Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. I'm Damien Holme, professional disruptor of the status quo. And you have stumbled upon a stream community that de-radicalizes, invests in researching to break people from their echo chambers, maximizing empathy, compassion, big-brained booties. What does that mean? That's I don't know. Hello, everybody. So good to see you all here tonight. Hi. Yes, I did mean lovelies means you. It means you. Hello. Hi. I am talking to you. Jim, hello. First playthrough of... Why doesn't YouTube do this better? YouTube asks me what my category is, and I say gaming. It says, gaming? Do you also want to add the name of the game? I go, yes, I would. I'd like it to be Undertale tonight. And YouTube's like, oh, great. We'll put that all somewhere. But I've had a number of people in YouTube go, if I don't see that name in the stream title, I'm not sure where to see what game. I think it must hide it in the back end in the algorithm somehow. But it does have the information somewhere. This is a game that you're probably going to get a lot of people backstating / spoiling on, unfortunately. That's why the title has the emphasis. That's why the Discord pop-up notice that you get has the emphasis. But we'll see what people do, if they're going to be kind or not. I've also heard, this is maybe unfair to the community at large out there. Maybe not. I don't know. I heard rumors that this particular game has some toxic community. In particular, community that wants you to play the game like they want you to play it. Which is, I'm honestly fine disenfranchising or making people upset. So, do I look like the sort of person that's used to playing into other people's expectations so that nobody's upset, so that everybody's placated, so that everybody loves me? I don't even love me. I'm just kidding. I love the heck out of me. Also, I'm glad you can swim. Oh, yes, he can. It's true. Nice to see the Lost Boys cosplay again, but you bastard. Thanks. If I had more outfits like this and I could dress like this all the time around everyone, everywhere, you'd see a lot more of this all the time. But budget and, practicality. Plus, it's hot here. It's hot, so it's hard for me to stay in all black and beautiful ancient clothes all the time. Hi, bro. Hello, Shiva. Hi, and welcome. Hi, Better Light. Hi. You make videos on YouTube? I do, too. Isn't that funny? Nice of you to pop in. Thank you. Oh, I checked the description. Don't worry about anything from me. I haven't played it either. Great. You and I are in the same boat. We're going to be surprised by every moment of this game, pretty much. Riel, live your goth life. I wish I could tell you why I can't. And I want to. Budget first. Budget first. It's hard for me to choose to wear all the beautiful clothes I want to wear and also keep food in everybody's stomachs and lights on in this house. And, pay the electric bill so I can stream again this week. By the way, I haven't played too much of it, so I can't really spoil it. Other than stuff I've heard, still won't say anything. Appreciate your face. I'd recommend everybody to put their experience points into their swim categories, especially Californians. There's a Tool song that's directing all Californians to learn how to swim. I don't know why. No, I'm just kidding. I know why. I've heard, if you listen to the song once and you will know. I believe the song is called Learn to Swim. What's more goth than sitting in the dark? I kind of am. Or is this a setup for a joke? What is more goth? No, but I am sitting in the dark. I have that light on, these bounce lights and diddly doos behind me. And that is it. The rest of the entire floor of this house is pitch black right now. That's how we do it. It may take a little while for him to be able to be his true goth self. Yeah, Stuart knows. There's a timer on this thing, and there's a budget on this thing. And then, yes, all the time, as gothy as we can go. Well, not as goth. Goth means different things to different people. I'm a big fan of vampiric goth. I'm a big fan of corpo goth. And I'm not so much a trad goth 80s new romantics invested sort of person. It's just not necessarily my scene. I like Victorian and dark and lacy and all that kind of stuff, and I don't so much. I also don't do crossovers. So like punk goth and stuff, like the leather, the buckles, the spikes and all that sort of thing. If you need to be spiky and you can't do it with your own personality, Godspeed, wear the spikes. Me, I'm thorny enough as it is. I've got my own spikes. Yes. In Discord, if you want my audio in stream, I will probably voice act. I think we talked about this at the end of, or in the middle of last stream. I'll probably voice act this first one on my own and see how I do. And see if I might want to. We'll see how it works out. Yeah. Hello, Miss Teresa. As goth as possible under the circumstances. I think that's every goth, frankly. Damn this society and its constraints upon our ancient souls. Yes. But that's where stuff like Corpo Goth comes in, which I super appreciate as a sub-fashion statement. All right. I have to do some live production. I did get this set up on the landscape streams. We stream on 5.5 platforms, by the way. So we are live on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on Trovo, and on Instagram, all at the same time showing the same show. So don't worry. You find the one that you like, that's your favorite platform, and you want to spend the most time on, you can watch me there. Just search my name. You'll probably find me doing the live thing. Or watch me on multiple platforms and cyberstalk me on everything. Follow everything, like every post, repost every post, comment on every... Okay, you don't have to go that far. But if we want this thing to be an empire, I'd appreciate it. I've been posting clips every day. We're on like day 10 or 11. I post every single day now. It's different. It's just an added cadence to my schedule. You know, take time out of everything and that I already don't have time for and do this one extra thing as well. Rush, hello and welcome. Does anybody have snacks for our snack god? I don't know anything about Undertale. Let me search it real quick. How dare you? Don't even spoil it there. I'm just kidding. You can spoil it. Oh, dear Lord, that's a hideous amount of porn. Oh. Rush Del, Rule 30 Ford, where he shouldn't have Rule 30 Ford. I need to be fine. The VO, the character's more of a, this would be a silly fun to do for me. Try searching without save search. Wait, without save search? Oh my. It's even worse, is it? Okay. So yeah, we're going to do a little bit of live production. The landscape streams all have this game running, but the vertical streams do not. So I've just got to do a little thing to make sure it's going to work, and then hopefully it'll work. According to my special site, 65,000 pictures of spicy Undertale. We're playing spicy Undertale this evening. No, I'm just kidding. Just regular Undertale. I promise. Don't leave. Don't pick up your sub. Wait, if you have sub 18-year-old kids in this stream, they're breaking TOS. It's an 18+ stream. I can see how people get boners from some of the characters in this game. I think that's a reference to something. I've seen some of the art. I believe there are actual bones, like skeletal people in the game. Skeletal people. How was your weekend? It's lovely to see all of you. I'm tired. I was out in the sun a lot today. I did yard work for a good chunk of yesterday. Oz had a earring sale today. Did okay. And whenever that happens, like, I'm the wrangler for the kids while she does her magic, selling earrings to people. Hello, person who's about to get banned. All right. I'm going to do the live production thing and get this game started. And we're going to get the show on the road, shall we? But first. Bye. Okay. Let's pause all of that music. Let's start one of these things. Yes, the scene right here. And on one scene, this should be working, and on the other one, it should not be. Okay. It's not working on either. Lovely. How do we make this happen? Capture specific window. Oh, it happened. The horizontal streams got it. God bless it. It does work. We do have a game, don't we? All right, if you're watching in vertical, please bear with me while we do a thingly diddly squiddly spooge. I need to make this scene thing bigger so I can see what the heck I'm doing here. This game capture thing goes probably right about there. And then we'll need to do this again. This should be easy enough. Game capture twice. Why do I game capture twice on vertical? Has anybody ever watched a vertical stream for gaming? They tend to do really, really nicely if one of the two stream components is bigger than the other. You see it twice. You see a full screen version of the game, and then you see an up close version, because you can kind of do a stacked. You ever play multiplayer games on a television set? Something kind of like that. One gets stacked above the other. I just have to make sure I'm not hiding the camera. Well, hello, Trella. Welcome on in. Totally forgot that one of the first big resin prints I made was an Undertale diorama. Gave it to Chaco. Aww. Vertical games are rare. I am trying to make vertical games more popular. Oh, you just mean that any game that's like vertical is rare. I mean, yes, this is true. So I have to make do with what I can. All right, I think that's pretty good. We're gonna slap that scene right back into OBS. And I think we're in good shape. Rose, how is the Damien head? Sounds like you two are having the struggles today, little stuffy. It's just this room. It's in my plans to eventually work towards getting some sort of an air filter situation. I have a friend who vetted one out that works really, really nicely. You just plug it in. It's got like 10,000 filters. That's not true. It's got really good filtration work. And they say that they can cook fried foods and make the whole house stanky. That thing kicks on and it's like no one cooked that day. So I want one of those for this room because I think something in this room is trying to kill me before my time. Yes. I have a monitor now that can turn vertical. Oh, cool. You could watch vertical streams on it, like mine. We're going to read that intro text thing because I don't know if it comes up again when you start the game. Here we go. Long ago, two races ruled over the earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. Oh, this is a different story than I expected. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. Uh-oh, that sucks. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Sounds like Final Fantasy VI. Many years later, Mount Ebott, 21X. Oh, we're well past that, whatever year that's supposed to be. Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Except for one boy who's about to fall down this cliff because of a vine, a really thick-ass vine that he trips on. Oh, there he goes. All the way down the caldera. Well, boy, I don't know what to say. It's over. It's curtains for you. Oh, it's pretty down here, but you will never see the light of day ever again. Have fun with that. That's the whole. Okay, we don't even really understand what happened there. I've been waiting for both Undertale-like games and return to point and clicks, so here I am. Excellent. We have to check the stream schedule of games and figure out just what the heck is happening after we get through Mother-inspired games and the Myst series. What happens next? The sun came out with vengeance today, and did here too. Yeah, we all got a little bit sun-kissed despite wearing sunscreen. So I've been involuntarily on the struggle bus. That's a properly dark and... Now that it's properly dark and sane, I'm doing better though. Good. Good. If I lived in the Elder Scrolls world as an Argonian, I would be named Hisses at Sun. Jam, hello. Happy... Is it Sunday for you right now? It is officially Monday here, so I'm time traveling, and I have to report Monday's a lot of the same bullshit you just left behind on the weekend, sorry to say. But good news, the little and the tiny are both starting school in about 6 hours together. It's the little's in kindergarten, and the tiny was supposed to be in a pre-K program, but it's lottery-based only. And we are notoriously bad at RNG in this household. Oz and I lost that lottery hard. We got put far down on the wait list. And we're like, well, that's it. No pre-K. We'll see you again when this one's ready for kindergarten. And they had a spot open up several times over until all these people came out of the wait list and it was our turn. There's only 6 weeks left of school. But we'll take 6 weeks. More than, yeah, just... We're not going to leave her out. Just put her in with however much time is left. If Mother-inspired games is on the list, then you've got one hell of a backlog there. I'm not going to play like every game inspired by Mother, maybe, but probably some of the big ones. And this one is, I think, it's top on most people's lists. Yeah, it is. This is the one everybody seemed to want to see happen as soon as I started playing through the first Mother games. Okay, all right, we already know the story. Let's head on in, shall we? Undertale. Press Z or enter. I have both of those keys on my keyboard. Or is that press 2? We'll press a button and see what happens. So everybody hear the music, or the game okay, by the way? There should be a beepy version of the intro song happening right now. You hear it just fine? Excellent. Production is working well already. Undertale, Omori. Omori is next after Undertale. In Stars and Time. That one's not on my list. I'll have to do some research. Somebody DM me the name of that game, and before we finish this game and Omori, we'll have taken a look and see. Okay, instructions. Z or enter is confirm. X or shift is cancel. Okay, this is kind of all over the place. Ugh. C or control is the menu. We can do enter, shift, and control. They're just kind of like over on the side where I don't expect. Well, I guess if our arrow keys my move, they don't say what my move keys are. F4 is full screen. Will that screw up the stream? Can we try it? I'm gonna try it, you guys. Let's try the full screen. Oh yeah, that killed that. Everything is messy. We're gonna bring that right on back. No full screen. No thanks. that makes me do 3 times more production than I was already on for wanting to do. Hold escape is quit. Oh, when HP is 0, you lose. It doesn't even say like you have to start over again, or like we take some of your money, or any. It just says you lose. Damn. DM you the title. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Language? Do I switch the language to another one that I speak that you all don't? Just kidding. That's rude. Super rude. Let's begin the game. Shall we? Name the fallen human. Oh, what name should we give it, you guys? So stupid. I'm so dumb. Why do I name every character after me? This just makes me feel immersed in games that I probably shouldn't feel immersed in. All the mother games, like, oh, let's name Ness after me. Let's name Nintendo after me. And then I go through feels and weird stuff happening in the game. And they talk to the player of the game, too, on top of that. So there's like little D in the game, and then me, the player, that the game periodically breaks the fourth wall and starts talking at my face. They're like, no, not Damien. You, Damien, the player behind the screen. Freaking me out. Do I learn my lesson? No, we name everybody after me because I'm a narcissist or something. The gender ambiguous child. Yeah, I guess you could name the child whatever. I met somebody at a party yesterday who's they were like, I think my kid is maybe an alien because for the vast majority of their life they called other people humans instead of people. Like, oh, look at all those people and gathering for that event. It's like, no, look at all those humans. Like, human. Why are you calling them humans as though you are not part of them and us? You named your PC, Stuart? I at least haven't gone that far. For those of you that don't know, I do have an interesting naming convention for my hard drives and stuff. This thing is a Frankenstein of like as many bits of old tech as I could hold on to and plug into the same motherboard because I, one, hoard, and two, more stuff plugged into the motherboard makes this into an actual functional computer for streaming. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hard drives. One of which is for, gaming and has an SSD and the whole shebang. It's like good. And some of these are like, I don't know, they're just old and they hold stuff and I don't know why I still have them plugged in, except I can't say goodbye to them and they're still working. They still spin. They still spin. But I named them after Norse mythology. So I have Gerther, Freyr, Valhalla, and Ymir or Gymir. And then I have one that's named My Blue Heaven, which is after an Odin area in, I think it might be Final Fantasy VIII. He lived in an area that had a sign that said My Blue Heaven. And I always thought that was so like, they never explain what's going on there. Or why, what is that in reference to? And so it stuck with me. So I named one of my hard drives after that. Oh, your player character. Sorry. I just thought, this is how weird I think you are. When I see PC, I think you mean your actual PC, your personal computer. There's technically a name for the character that they'll never tell you. Oh, weird. Like Fight Club. You never learn the main character's name, right? Hello, Doremium. Thank you. I will have fun, I think. We'll see. Motherboard for Earthbound-inspired games. Right, I'm playing on my motherboard, you guys. Just kidding. That's good. That's good. Welcome. I have so many names. There have been playthroughs of some games I've done where every single character was a different iteration of myself. It was entertaining. If the characters would argue, my ex at the time would start saying in the background, "Oh God, he's fighting with himself again." Blue Heaven is, it's Final Fantasy VII. Gotcha. Got those two mixed up. I get 7 and 8 mixed up for a lot. I should probably play them again. Yeah. Not a spoiler, but would you like to know the kid's canon? And I use that word loosely, name. Sure. Let's find out what he would normally be, or they would normally be named. What's the Valhalla hard drive for? Lots and lots of dead people. No, what is on this one? This one's my old spinning hard drive that I just use for storage of things that I don't need fast. So I put like old data there. And it's basically is the slowest hard drive I own. Yeah. I thought that was Seventh Heaven. I don't know what Seventh Heaven. Well, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. People joining the stream will assume he knows things. Oh, don't think I know things. Yeah, that's a good point. You're going to love it? You think I will? I'm excited. I'm excited to try this out. If you do know the character's canonical name and you use it, doesn't that make the game more difficult? Oh, interesting. Unlocks like a second quest or something like that. Thank you for the non-spoilers. I appreciate it. I will say, and I don't normally say this because I really hate threatening people, but if somebody were to come in and try to spoil things, I'll probably get the ban hammer. Frisk? Oh, don't use it. I won't. I will use my name because I'm narcissistic. Undertale is definitely one of my favorite games. Ooh, okay. I'm excited for that. Seventh Heaven I thought was the name of Tifa's bar. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about Odin. There's a special area where you get Odin, and there's a bunch of tonberries there. It's a really awful place to go, but you get Odin out of it. And there's a sign as soon as you enter that dungeon, that mini dungeon, that says My Blue Heaven. Has anyone told you about Toby Fox's Halloween Earthbound ROM hack? No? Who's Toby Fox? Oh. Toady! You're here so early. Thank you. I will do those things. I like the idea of Halloween hacks for games. That sounds fun. But I don't know who Toby Fox is. Damien does not fear the hammer. It's true. I don't. I wield the hammer with glee. I'll probably just put on some plastic first, so if any blood splatter happens, I can, you know, wear a parka or something, a la American Psycho. It's a good one for sure, very unique, which I have a definite appreciate for. At the end of the game, the main character rips a massive fart and dies of embarrassment. That sounds like, what was that movie? I thought this movie will suck so bad. And then somehow we ended up watching it, and it was actually an amazing movie. Did you ever see Swiss Army Man? It had Daniel Radcliffe and, God, I wish I could remember the lead actor's name. But it's like a movie about a dead guy, and he like farts and belches and stuff because his body's like rotting. And I don't want to say too much more, but I'll say this. I looked at like why the hell this movie was made and why it's actually so stinking good, because it doesn't make any sense how a movie about a dead rotting guy can actually be good unless it was like Weekend at Bernie's. But so I looked up the two guys who made this movie said that their goal was to make a movie where the first fart joke makes you laugh and the last fart joke makes you cry. And fuck me if they're not right. They actually met that goal. I can't explain it. And I am not a lowbrow humor sort of person. You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie. Yes, Oz, we are talking about Swiss Army Man. I've summoned Oz. Yeah, it actually, like, God, it seems like the kind of stupid, low bar, grunt level humor that I would not watch. And if somebody twisted my arm to watch, I'd be like, we have to turn this into a drinking game or I'm not staying for this movie. That's not my humor. And it's such a good movie, damn it. And it does make you want to cry at the end. It's great. They ROM hacked my brain on that one. Yeah. Guess who it is? I'm gonna swap to my laptop so I can watch in bed. Oh, nice. Love that. Hello, Erased. Welcome on in. You're gonna make me save a lot tonight, aren't you? I'm just kidding. That was for Mother 3. This one's an entirely different game. There probably aren't as many save frogs around. That movie is bizarre, right? And a jam. Yes. Toby Fox is the creator / man behind Undertale. Oh, cool. He made 2 Earthbound / Mother 2 ROM hacks back in the day. Earthbound Halloween Hack and Arn's Winter Adventure. Played both, they're actually pretty good. I imagine they're precursors to this, his magnum opus. It is, but it's also A24. Yes, it is an A24 movie. You're right. I forgot about that. By the way, if you're not already doing so on those of you who are Twitch folks who like to watch on Twitch, please follow the Streamer of Oz for content like this. Did you eat a bad bean? Did you get bean boozled?
That's honestly not as sour.
Oh, it's sour candy.
There it is.
Sour candy. That's real sour. Oz can handle really, really sour. I'm not used to seeing her sour face. So that was probably the most sour candy in the face of the earth to get there, to get to that level of sour. Yeah. Toby's Halloween ROM hack was one of his early works. He used to make ROM hacks of Earthbound. He isn't proud of his earlier work like that, but it features an early version of the most popular tracks. Oh, cool. Should I do anything else to prep the morning other than cleaning the car? I figure I thought about making food earlier, but you know, the darndest thing is I'll make some breakfast and then they'll change their mind. They won't want to eat it and they'll leave their breakfast untouched. So I'd rather just ask them in the morning what they want. Yeah, getting good sleep so that you're fully energized for tomorrow would be the thing that I think will prep you the most, that will help me the most, is to have an energetic you. Because I don't think I will be particularly energetic tomorrow, as excited as I will be. 80 stream streak. Oh, you're building it back up. I think you might be beating almost everybody except Stuart. And I don't know if Semtodic is keeping up with you guys or not anymore. So it might just be you two right now, neck and neck. And everybody else is barely catching up. Okay, hit enter. Hit enter, D. I probably have to be in game to hit enter and make this work. Is this name correct? Oh god, it's coming out. Why is it so close and it's wiggling? Why is my name wiggling at me? God, calm down, game. Where are your subtitles? I don't do open captions any longer. So for those of you that have been watching my streams, especially through all of 2024, and we're all about accessibility and open equality of access and communications here on the stream, I have moved my open captions to the place where they live for almost everybody watching streams that are hard of hearing, deaf, or just like to have some assistance while they're watching the game. If you go to your CC button, your closed caption button, I am now doing live closed captioning via some clever work in my broadcasting software, thanks to Nutty, who helps streamers develop out their bot work, their OBS work, the whole back end side of things. He's like basically dedicated to making other streamers better, which is pretty cool. And people actually watch him do live streams and stuff too, because he's got a lot of fun things built into his own bots and whatnot. But he taught me how to make captioning go into the CC button so it lives where everybody expects it to go. And that gets sent out to all the streams. So if there's closed captioning available on your platform, you can press that button and you will have live captioning. It did say death instead of death. I mean, it does its best. It does better than the open captions I used to have, because this one's powered by Google. Yeah. I don't know if any of your viewers suffer from death. We'll see about that. The night's still young, am I right? Okay. What's happening to my name? It's fading to white. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I hate fade to whites. I feel like I hurt all of your eyes inadvertently. There I am. I fell far from the top of the caldera. And now we are here in a bed of flowers. I hear movement outside of my streaming hovel. I'm not used to hearing movement. I think Oz is getting the car ready. That's what it seems like. Okay. Oh, I can move. Oh, I'm awake. My hair is kind of shaggy. Oh, I guess that means I can be whatever. Hi, Oz. Oz is over there, peeking in. Probably watching stream. Heard me say, I think somebody's around.
He's like, why are you talking about the goblin?
There's the goblin, everybody. Okay, I'm going to actually play this game. Thanks. Bye. Bye. Okay, it's dark in here. Oh, things are slidey.
Because I'm in here.
Oh, you're in here, so it gets dark. That's interesting. So if you smash your face against the walls, you do sort of a little bit of a diagonal move. These walls look like they are got edges to them that you can hide in a corner, but you can't. You smear your face against the wall in diagonal fashion. So you do like a weird like slide or glide while you're moving. This kid looks like I did as a child. I believe that. I believe that. Did you have horizontal stripy shirts like that too? I do on occasion, but then I get over it. Wait, what? Oh, viewer suffering from death. I'm not a game tester. I just sometimes, you know, try to smash my face against things and see what happens. You never know if there's like, I go in here and boom, there's like a secret. You just walk through the wall right here and you all didn't know it because I tried it and you didn't. So this is an ominous looking gate, but here we go. Oh, there's an ominous looking flower. Hello, pretty, gorgeous, beautiful flower. Howdy. Oh, this got loud. I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. I would say flowy, but that wouldn't rhyme with flower. It would rhyme with like flower. So I think it has to be flowy, right? Flowey the flower. You are so cute. Wait, didn't I fall down into the caldera where all the monsters are? I already don't trust this flower. I have some prints from this game, but won't post them to Pride until you've met the characters. I appreciate your face. Okay, hi. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. Oh, there's my heart. See that heart? That is your soul. The very culmination of your being. Okay. Thanks. Your soul starts off weak, but can grow strong if you can gain a lot of love. I think that's supposed to be level. Why is it just 2 letters long? Couldn't it at least be LVL? It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Agreed. I think it would be flowy. Otherwise, yeah, without the E. I think, yeah. You add the E and it's deliberately flowy. Flowy the flower. Right? It's just the prosody of the name. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. Oh, it's not levels. I see. You can't add the extra L if it stands for love. Okay, so we're building love in this game. That's why my soul is a heart. And not an anatomical heart, but a Hallmark heart. Oh, wait, what? I move this around? Hey, little guy. I am now controlling my soul inside of a square. You want some love, don't you? Oh. From a flower? Are you going to give me your sweet, sweet gametes? Because what if I'm allergic? I'm already having issues breathing in this room. And are you going to give me flower love? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Oh, yeah, I'll take your... Down here, love is shared through... little white friendliness pellets. Oh, I feel like I don't... Are you ready? Move around, get as many as you can. Oh, I got them all. You idiot. I got every pellet. My health looks like it is now 1 of 20. You bastard. In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? To kill a little boy? Okay. Oh, God. Die. Okay. Well. Oh. 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 Bye. Later. What a terrible creature. Torturing such a poor innocent youth. Thanks, cow mommy. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. And your name is colored, so you must be important. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. Well, today's your day, sister. Here I am. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Do say more. Are there more humans down here? Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, okay. We're catacombing. Wait, what's over? Cool. What's is there anything over here? I like how she's like this way, and I'm like secrets. Look through the dark. Okay, never mind. No secret hunting. It just I disobey games a lot. Here, let me tell you how to do this. And I'm like, nope, I'm gonna go this way. It's just down this corridor. Okay, I'm going the other way. There's this one adventure game. I've never played it, but I watched somebody try this. You start off, your girlfriend gets kidnapped, and you have to fight a bunch of like ninjas and troops and stuff and people with guns to go save her. And so you drive your Jeep through the jungle, and then the game starts. You get out of your Jeep, and you're supposed to move to the right. It's a side scroller. You move to the right. You keep moving to the right. You shoot everybody, and you save your girlfriend. But somebody started the game up. I wish this would be great if I remember the name of the game. You start up the game. If you move to the left, your character will just walk off the edge of the level and leave and abandon his girlfriend. That's game over. Fastest game ever. If you just decide, no, I don't want to save you from a jungle full of ruffians, you can just nope yourself out. It's very clever. See the credits rolling. Okay, we're following Toriel. Oh, that's wait, there's a shiny thing here. Are you just gonna ignore the shiny thing with the leaves? Okay, you are. I'm gonna touch it. I hope that's okay. Save! Is this a save thing? Is this a save frog? Are you a save frog? The shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. HP, fully restored. Hey, save or return. No other options. This person loved retro games, you can tell. This feels even older than the Mother games. This has kind of like a Zelda vibe to it, a little bit. Damien, love 1. Ruins entrance, file save. Okay, we did it. We saved. Thanks, Erased. Good job. Oh, she moves fast when you get close to her. What does that sign say up there? Oh, I guess I'll never know. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Why you call me innocent? We are undertailing it. It's true. We sure are. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. I'm brand new. You don't even know what kind of human I am, and you're teaching me how to use the place that you are steward of. Stewardess. Okay. Oh, okay. You did a little S-curve thing. I saw that. You ignored the middle buttons and you touched the side buttons. The ruins are full of puzzles. Ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. Oh, that sounds like a chapter from a whimsical children's book. Diversions and door keys, chapter 8. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the side of them. Oh, I'll adjust myself, if you know what I mean. Okay, we're adjusted. Well, you solved that puzzle for me, so guess there's nothing to do there. Why am I pushing against every wall? I never did this in the Earthbound or in the Mother games. Hello? Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk not the middle road. Oh, okay. So I have to be fearless, and I cannot walk in the middle. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. What if I don't believe you? Because you're also a monster. I distrust everything down here. You're not a human. Press Z to read signs. I will not. I pressed enter. And it seemed to work. Stay on the path. The other sign said don't do that. I'm not going to do that. I don't like signs that... Oh. I literally cannot. There's only the middle path. Okay. Oh, that's a... It really wants me to press that lever. The one with all of the yellow paint. Is this Alan Wake inspired too? How many games is Alan Wake inspired? Yellow paint with arrows. Just screams Alan Wake. Look at you letting signs tell you what to do. Damn it. The first switch is over on the wall. Yeah, I see that. I don't believe the cow. Just kidding. It's fine. I'm sure this is really just the tutorial of the game and I'm just being weird about it. I pressed the switch. I flipped. Oh, left, but not right. Go on, press the switch on the left. You know, I talk about not wanting to comply, but I am a compliant sort of person. When helped out by a stranger, I do tend, at least first playthrough, to do everything kind and polite and the way the game wants you to do it. Like, I played Fallout 3 and I played it for hours. So many hours. Well more than the amount of total hours you're supposed to play Fallout 3. And I loved the ending. And I thought that was great. Thanks, Toady.
I'm right as the mail.
I loved it. I thought it was great. And I was like, I love this so much. I got the neutral ending. I love this so much. I'm going to play again. I'm going to do the evil ending. And I started to play evil, and I hate it. I hate disobeying people and being rude and hurting innocents and just being mean. I hate it. It feels ick. So, I couldn't do it. I only played like 3 hours of evil, and I was like, nope, this is weighing too much on me. It's so hard to do the evil ending in a game. It really is. The game shows you how to do a certain thing. You could be a contrarian, but it's usually a second playthrough thing, and it's usually something that really weighs on my soul. Yeah. Splendid. I am proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. Should have been like, let us move. Okay. It's fine. She's not really that cowy. She just looks like a cow, but she doesn't seem to do like cow puns. Well, she's also got like vampire teeth. So I don't know. It's just cow-esque. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. Wait, what do you mean living in the underground? Are we not getting me back to the human realm? Because I don't like what she just said. She's not like, let's get you back to your parents. She's like, you live here, like the other humans that rarely come here, who they might all be dead by now, but that's okay. I was planning to get all the trophies in Baldur's Gate, but decided against it when I learned I had to be evil, right? That's rude. How dare they make you play an evil playthrough to get everything? Doing neutral's okay, but always want to be the hero and get the good ending. I like heroics, but the fact that there was a neutral ending for Fallout 3 made me very excited that I unlocked it, because I was sort of keeping a neutral stance for a while. I didn't know what I wanted to do with the game. And then I unlocked a perk for being so neutral. And I was like, oh, well, that's it. I'm neutral for the rest of the game. Once you got that neutrality perk, I was like, I'm cool. The game is buffing me to stay right down the middle. So anytime, what I would do is I'd play like a good character and then periodically just do a little one-off mayhem. Just treat myself. I think I'll just hurt some innocents or bring down some factions somewhere. It worked out well. When I played the evil side in Fable, it was super abrasive to me too. Yeah, it's just pixels. It's just a script. It doesn't matter. None of it's real. And yet, you get up from a play session of being evil and you're like, ugh, I need to take a scouring shower. A little murder. Yeah, a little murder as a treat. Just a treat. You will need to be prepared for the situation. Okay. Well, I know what to do with my heart, and that's dodge all the pollen or something. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you're in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Oh, okay. So we just have to make friends with all the monsters. Oh, I like that. This game is like the tricky parts of Earthbound where you don't actually like destroy the monster. There's like the Groucho eyes in Mother 2 and wait, no, those were Mother 1. And there's some fights where they're just passive. Of course, we all saw the ending of Mother 3 had some gimmicks and stuff to it too. So yeah, no, I like this. We're going to be gimmicky. We're going to make friends out of all the monsters. I'm okay with going neutral as long as it is not indecision keeping me unaligned. Yeah, I was decisive. I was like decidedly good and bad to make it happen. Stall for time. I will come to resolve the conflict. Oh, Milk Mommy is just going to step in and fight all my fights for me. Well, hey, I like that. So I don't have to fight anything. She does all of the monster slaying, and I just have to become friends with everybody. Or, well, I shouldn't say slaying. She slayed that one Daisy. She didn't say she'll kill the thing. She'll just say she'll resolve it. Maybe we'll make friends along the way. Practice talking to the dummy. How dare you call this monster a dummy? I'm just kidding. I joke. I couldn't bring myself to being evil for Baldur's Gate, if only because I'd already had about 140 hours in the game by the time I finished the first save. Oof, yeah, at that point, you've decided who your character is. You've made an impact in the world, like, you've decided. That's just you. Hi. Hello. Oh, my heart. Oh, it went into fight. You encountered the dummy. Okay, but I also have act, item, and there's no leave. But there's a mercy. I mean, she just said you're going to go around and make friends. Why is there even a fight option then? I guess that's like the evil play. Don't tell me. There's probably like an evil playthrough version of this where you just kill all the monsters and live in this world. You become the desperate ruler of this world. We're going to what's under act? Dummy. Huh? I don't know what that means. You encountered the dummy. Okay, I backed out of act. I don't know what act means, so I'm gonna do some mercy, I guess. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 also hurts to hurt the ones you fell in love over. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that to love interests. God, imagine if Cyberpunk, one of my favorite, more recent RPGs that I played, I wouldn't imagine a world where I just get aggro on one of the love interests and try to hurt them. Oh, it would. They're just pixels and it would hurt. I couldn't do it. All right, let's do a mercy. Mercy. Spare or flee? I have two options. Spare. It's just a dummy. It's not like we have to run away. Spare you. ... Dummy looks like it's going to fall over. Spare. Dummy looks like it's going to fall over. Okay, that doesn't really do a whole lot, does it? How do we back out? Do I have to escape to back out of this? Or is there no back out of this? I thought it was just enter, shift, and control were my buttons. Flee. No, don't. Yeah, flee. Escaped. Did I do it? Did I do it, mommy? You ran away. It's a dummy. It could hurt. What if I punched it and it went backwards a little bit? What's the word I'm looking for? Like rocked and then rocked at me and hurt me? Truthfully, that was not a poor choice. Oh, well, I mean, I got stuck in the sub menu and I didn't know what to do. But thanks. I'm so good at this game already. It is better to avoid conflict whenever possible. Okay. If we decide to believe the vampire cow lady, then hey, cool. I'll avoid conflict. That, however, is only a dummy. It cannot harm you. Yeah, well, we're in a realm of monsters. I don't know if I trust you. It is made of cotton. It has no desire for revenge. You don't know cotton then, lady. Never mind. Stay close to me and I will keep you safe. Oh, so we don't even get to... There is no replay on this. I tried one thing and she's like, okay, well, I know something about you now, little boy. I will, I promise. Hi, Lycos. Hello. Welcome on in. Maybe you should try selecting dummy in the act menu. Thank you for the nice. Welcome on in. Okay, I'm scared of dummies too. I'm not scared. I just didn't know what act meant, you know? So I didn't want to do anything wrong. But Mercy sounded interesting. And then once I selected that menu, I didn't know how to get out of the sub menu. Defaulting to mommy. I don't know. She's definitely maternal. And she probably has udders. She's utterly matriarchal. I need Twitch Turbo. That sounds nice. I wish you could gift Twitch Turbo to other... Like, you can gift a sub, but you can't gift Turbo. That'd be cool. Stay close to me and I will keep you safe. Oh, or... Hear me out. Just go exploring around the... Can we talk to the dummy again? Literally, no. Now the dummy won't talk to me. I've lost its respect. There is another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Hey! Well, it looks like there's a path in the middle, and I know brave people don't do the middle. So I'm not going to walk down the middle. Screw your middle path. Did I solve it? Did I solve... Oh, I'm going to fight. Oh, that's a... Kind of a... Cursed frog. Hi, cursed frog. Flaring your nostrils at me. Frogget attacks you. Let's try act this time. Act. Act upon a frogget. Oh, great. I have other options. Check. Compliment. Oh, we can be friends, right? We're supposed to be friends with everybody. I friend the frog. Frogget didn't understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. oh, hi, mommy. Oh, bye, Frogget. You won! You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. Well, I guess I didn't do anything. She did all the thing. Why is she squinting like that? Why does she... And she's got one eyebrow raised. Like, she's definitely... Also, is that a Hyrulean emblem on her shirt? This is inspired by Zelda too, isn't it? A little bit. Just a little bit of Zelda. Yeah, she just, like, looks at monsters and is like, don't you touch him. He's my essence to suck on later. He's my little boy. The negative space below the legs looks like a Deku scrub. Oh, yeah, a little bit. Mama's glaring. Yeah, she does not appreciate the other monsters doing their thing. The Western room is the Eastern room's blueprint. Okay. I will remember that, perhaps. Oh, you should just stopped. This is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a moment. Oh, oh. Oh, did I keep going during ads? A little bit. We complimented a frog. Did we miss that part? She has the Triforce of motherly love. Oh. You're right. I need to be more mindful when ads happen. I will pause because we are in story. We're not just like randomly fighting for experience or anything like that. Okay, we'll take your hand. Going forward, I'll make sure to pause for all ad breaks so we don't lose everybody. What are we doing? Oh, okay. So she's showing me the way. Oh, yeah. There's a way. There's a special way. Not sure I'll remember all that. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. Oh, are you selling me short already? She's like, listen, I don't want to show you the way of the world, so why don't I just do things for you? Don't fight monsters. Don't do spike traps. Just let the big cow do things. Okay. I mean, you are short. Is tallness part of what gives authority in this game? You have done excellently thus far, my child. Have I? I haven't done shit. Thanks for the compliment. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. Oh no. Okay. I am a child, but what do monsters know of children? I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Oh, okay. I forgive you. We don't walk the middle path. I don't know which room that sign referred to, but now I don't want to walk the middle of any room. Hello? Is this just a room with a scary soundtrack? That's all this is, isn't it? Or maybe if you walked on the path, you'd get fights. But because I read that sign, I'm doing it this way. It's like, oh, there's danger. There's danger, but there's actually like zero danger. Oh, there she is. She's just hiding behind the pillar. Greetings, my child. Do not worry. I did not leave you. Thanks, Mommy. Thanks for staying behind the pillar while I walked a room all by myself. There was scary music, and I thought maybe I'd get attacked, or there was a boss, but the game lied to me, and there wasn't. She's not a cow. She's a spy from the Urkin army sent by the tallest. Oh, nice. Colin Zimminger and the cow should say. My tallest. It's not really a spoiler if you want to know what it is referring to. Wait, what part? Oh, her chest piece. We may even get Dib and his abnormally large head. It's so huge. I miss that show. I'm gonna go back to it again. I haven't watched the new stuff. We had kids and then just got way harder for me to just sit down and do pleasure viewing of stuff. Oh, the sign, walk not the middle path. Oh. I think I understand. It's an alignment thing. It's saying there's no neutrality bonus in this game. Am I right? I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. I didn't have a choice, lady. You just left and said, walk this alone. There was no yes or no dialogue. Dude, even the other mother games, like, they're like, do you take up on this quest? Do you pull this needle? Are you ready to advance to the next area? And you could always say no. But she did not ask me if I could walk this room by myself, frankly. It was referring to the room where you found the sign in. Oh, okay. So we're done. I never watched Zim, but I'm at least aware of it. It's good. It's good. I did not watch Zim when it was out. I watched it way later. I also didn't have cable TV for most of my life, so I couldn't have watched it when it was like airing. But damned if it's not. It's a really good show. And I think, wasn't it Nickelodeon? It was pushing the envelope to be there, which I appreciate. I like when they know they've got something good and they're willing to relax their standards a little bit to let something in that's maybe a little spicier than the rest of the network was. I like your answer. Wouldn't that be cool if that was the case? However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business, and you must stay alone for a while. Oh, okay. You're being real cryptic, cow lady. It's getting weirder and weirder. There's a new movie of Zim that came out a year or so ago. Oh, really? Think they're planning more of them? Good. Good for them. It's great. It's great IP. They did a really good job on the world build. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. Oh, this is mother inspired now. If you have a need for anything, just call. Thanks, Mommy. Be good, all right. Here's the other reason why I call her mommy. It's a mother game, basically. Here, this is that's mother right there. At least for now. I don't have like a mother, but I've got a milk mommy. The Florpus was a lovely return to Zimland. Say hello about yourself. Call her mom or flirt. That's got there's definitely a demographic that's like, oh God, thank God this is in here. I saw her the moment I saw her, and I was just like, oh, I am utterly turned on right now. I just have to romance the first monster I see in this game because she's female. Let's just say hello, shall we? Let's not jump the shark just yet. Utterly, yes. These are the jokes. Sorry to say. Phone, parent, guardian, figure, check. Pretty much. Dialing. This is Toriel. You only wanted to say hello? Well then. Hello. I hope that suffices. Hee hee. Okay. We did the thing. She said wait here. Am I doing the right thing by not moving? She also said you shouldn't explore. Okay, let's try this. This is Toriel. Also, I like her name sounds angelic, right? Because angel names, biblical angel names all refer to God in them, and God is El. So anything with L in it, not the name of God, I think that's up for dispute, was that part. But El means a God. And so anything with L in it is glory to God, gift of God, blessed by God. So yeah, that's why you have the Michael, Raziel, and all that sort of stuff. This is Toriel. You want to know more about me? Oh, I thought it was asking about me, or I would talk about myself, which I was kind of curious to learn. Oh, does the character actually have some backstory? But I guess we're learning about the cow. Well, I'm afraid there is not much to say. I am just a silly little lady who worries too much. That's a weird answer. Okay. Are we done waiting? Oh, that one's gone now. I want to try this. I really do. I don't want to try flirt, honestly, but I do want to try this one. This is Torio. Huh? Did you just call me mom? Oh, look at her eyes. She's taken aback. I suppose. Would that make you happy? Oh, am I? Are you here to make me happy, Milk Mommy? To call me mother? It's like a reference to the mother games. Well then, call me whatever you like. Okay. We're gonna call you. She said wait here. I feel like being disobedient because the waiting's taking too long. Unless just being in those sub-menus stops the clock or something like that. Can we see what's behind this pillar? I don't want to see I kind of want to see what's behind the pillar. Okay, there's nothing in front of the pillar. What's back here? Oh, you can't go behind the pillar? It's so auspicious. She was standing behind here. Why? What sort of Wizard of Oz behind the curtain shit is happening over there? Are we... for somebody that said don't explore, she's left me alone here for a long time. I don't want to keep hanging out. Whatever I like, fine. From this day forth, you will be late for dinner. Everyone else seems to hold an issue with that name, so it'd be nice to finally give it a home. Okay. Well, I feel like this is scripted. You're supposed to get frustrated and go on ahead, and then she'll chastise you for not waiting. Damn it, let's go. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, it's a sad frog. But the last frog we talked to killed or tried to... No, it didn't try to kill me. It actually didn't do anything. It just ran away because of Toriel. Well, there's a save right over there. Oh, ring. Hello? This is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? Oh. There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, all right? Oh, okay. Come back to this room. I feel like you're supposed to disobey the cow. This is boring. It's boring in this room. Rebellion arc start. Yeah, fuck this cow. Well, I mean, not literally. That's, well, maybe for somebody. I'm sure there's Rule 34 shit out there. There's the knock. The Teddy arrives and brings the foods. Have fun. Say hi. Rebellion is a good sword. You're a good sword. Yeah, you're my favorite sword. That's not true. I have much more favorite swords than you. Hi, Sad Frog. Can we be friends? Can we be... Oh, I don't have a... Can I talk to you? Ribbit. Excuse me, human. I have some advice for you about battling monsters. Oh, thanks, Froggy. If you act a certain way or fight until you almost defeat them, they might not want to battle you anymore. Oh, great. That seems like this game's mission is to be friendly with everybody instead of actual kill. If a monster does not want to fight you, please use some mercy, human. Okay. So the game is very much a pacifist journey. Oh, who's this? Okay, so I just haven't experienced this in some time, but I feel like this game has RNG fights as opposed to Mothers 2 and 3, where you fought things that you saw on the map. I prefer Yamato myself, but both are good. Okay, act to the Frogget. Compliment you. Frogget didn't understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. Blushes deeply, Ribbit. Oh, I know what those do. I took damage. Frogget seems reluctant to fight you. Good. Can we compliment you again? I don't really know. Frogget didn't understand what you was flattered anyway. More flatter. Oh, there's a frog jumped at me from the bottom. These are like little mini games. I think I get it. It's like Wario. Oh, I had one of these games. You're like doing like little Wario mini games on the Wii, and you're supposed to like do the Wiimote. What was that game series called? WarioWare? Yeah, WarioWare. It was fun. It's kind of like that, except I'm dying. Can I? Yeah, I know you seem reluctant to fight me. Can we back out of this menu? Mercy, I spare you, even though I'm losing. You won. Oh, okay. Oh, I earned money, but no experience. Yay, I did a thing. Okay, let's save. Yeah. Those WarioWare games were honestly like good little party games. They were just sort of like easy buy-in for anybody. You didn't have to own the game to be good at it, you know? My fave is Alistor, the combo of a dragon and lightning. It's my jam. Oh, interesting. Playfully crinkling through the leaves fills you with determination. HP fully restored? Yeah. I got hurt really bad by a frog and it didn't matter. Let's save. E. And there's a creepy dark corridor that way that I kind of want to go. Oh, I'm glad I did. Secret tunnel. What do we got? I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Sorry. I'm still learning the control scheme. It says, take one. Take a piece of candy. You took a piece of candy. Press C to open the menu. This also opens the menu, though. Item. Monster candy. Can we... Info? Monster candy heals 10 hit points, has a distinct non-licorice flavor. I love licorice, but I get it. Many people are really not licorice enjoyers. This music also feels mildly Secret of Mana-ish-esque. I'm gonna rummage through all the leaves. Oh, there's another fight. I should play DMC again. I've never played it. Frog, it helped close. Can we just do the mercy thing? I spare you. I spare you, Frog. Ribbit, ribbit. Oh, no. Haha. Frog, it doesn't seem to know why it's here. Well, it's attacking me. Maybe we need to do some complimenting first. I compliment you. Blush, blush. Blushes deeply. Oh, more flies. Oh, so many. Oh, lots of flies. Oh, you don't have to. They don't have to fly off the screen. It's like you only have to survive the few seconds, and even if there's projectiles, they just go away. Frogget seems reluctant to fight you. Then do we spare you? Once you seem reluctant, is that? You won. Why does it kind of look like it dies, though? I wonder if I'm doing something wrong. Because the life seemed to be sucked out of it. There's a poof of smoke or something right on it, and it, like, crumbled. And its eyes are... I don't know. It feels a little bit like I'm doing something wrong. It's fine. Maybe I am a frogget. Well, Toady, you're looking lovely today. Did I? Oh, right. Puzzles. Yep. Puzzle. Well, I messed that one up already. Hey, here. Oh, here I am. Back at the top of this one again. Don't know how D would do with Devil May Cry franchise. Feels like it would be something he would really vibe at the same time as hate. Oh. Would I? Okay, that's not the way either. Can I just... Oh, there's a fight. Hi, other frogget. I know exactly what to do with you. Do a compliment. Flattered. And we dodge the thingy. Frog. And then we spare. It looks like it dies. It super looks like I killed it with my kindness. Am I killing with kindness? Is that okay? Maybe that is the way. Maybe fighting is what the monsters want. Like, they want to fight you and then, like, build energy from the conflict. But if you're just sweet, you kill everything because you're actually being... Maybe I'm doing the bad ending. So why do you think I would hate Devil May Cry? I mean, one, it's like it's an action game, right? Like you smash buttons and like combos and stuff, and you like kill rooms of enemies by spinning and slashing and shooting and all the things, right? Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? Oh, this is hard. Butterscotch is one of those flavors that's so rare that when I've had it in my life, I'm like, oh, this is like really different. And it's kind of like, I'm kind of there for it, but I feel like it's also overwhelming, like too quick. Whereas cinnamon is just great in like so many things. I kid you not. And this is weird. We were out to eat. Oz got a sweet potato and it comes with like cinnamon, brown sugar, butter, whatever you want to dress it up with. And the little grabs some of the cinnamon and she starts smearing it on her popcorn shrimp. And I was like, whoa, you're that's usually for I don't like you. Maybe you should test this first, take a dab of cinnamon with your finger and then eat the shrimp. Like, she's just smearing it all over popcorn shrimp. And I'm like, but we also like let the kids experiment, but we also need them to eat food. So we weren't quite sure how this was going to go down, but she gets cinnamon all over the popcorn shrimp and she's just like chomping and devouring them. And she's like, do you want to try? And I was like, so I watched you shovel several of these down your throat with gusto, and now I kind of want to try one. So she hands me a cinnamon crusted popcorn shrimp. And it was good. It was good. Watch, you're all going to try this now. you're gonna next time you have the opportunity, you're gonna get little breaded shrimps, and you're gonna be like, I have to see if D is right. You're gonna put a little bit of cinnamon on top, and obviously don't go ham. You don't want to do a cinnamon challenge on yourself. Just lightly cinnamoned breaded popcorn shrimp. Give it a shot. Try it out. It opened up a new metric of flavor that I never expected. It's like the first time I ever had peanut butter in a salad. I think it was like a peanut butter chicken salad, like an Indonesian sort of recipe. And I was like, oh, peanut butter does something I never experienced before, and I loved it. Oh, it was spicy too. Peanut butter, spice, chicken, and salad. This was back when I used to eat chicken. Now I'm pescatarian full, but yeah. Oh, it was. I was like, kid, you're way smarter than you're like light years ahead of the rest of us, inventing new, cyberpunk 2077 foods. Cinnamon popcorn shrimp. Does have a really nice goth aesthetic, but I'm not sure how you'd feel about fast action combat games. I've played some. They're not beneath me. I just don't know if it's I don't know if I enjoy them. I've played them because I played them. Toughest question of the game. I think I'm going to go with cinnamon because it's more all-encompassing. I honestly do think butterscotch is overwhelming. It's quickly overwhelming. It isn't something you can smash buttons to win, but I don't think I've ever seen you be interested in that style of gameplay. So this might just be because of the types of games that I like to stream and then talk to you guys and involve myself in. And if the metrics are any consideration too, I also have to consider, what sort of community we're building, what I want to do as far as the future of the channel. And so some games are kind of I don't feel like they're on the table as much, but just to give you reference as to how diverse my gaming history was, I used to play the Battlefield series of games exhaustively. I used to want to get medals in everything. I used to be a fantastic pilot. I used to specialize in helicopter piloting, and I'm not a military mindset sort of person. I'm not pro the way our military gets used in our country, and but I like military combat, team combat sort of based games, and I love helicopter flying. Oz and I were talking about, she got an ad for a new game that looked like a really interesting bullet hell game, and she's like, I don't know how I feel about bullet hell. And off the top of my head, in that conversation, I realized I love bullet hell games. I don't play them on stream. I haven't played one in a long time, but I really enjoy them. I love, especially side-scroller futuristic ones like Gradius and R-Type, that sort of thing. I'm a fan of bullet hell. I even there's a Japanese series where you play a bunch of psychic girls who, it's a vertical scroller. I forget the name of that series, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff you don't know about me. I like a lot of really weird. I'm a really weird mix of things sort of person. Yeah. The story comes off as simple, but has a lot of deep themes of family. I like that. Shrimp allergy. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Everybody can try it, but Stuart. I think you enjoyed Dante's style. I can appreciate that. If you ever have free time, I may stream a bit of the game so you can see it. I'm no expert, but could be fun to show off the game. Yeah, that'd be cool. Especially if I'm at work. Then I can lurk you while working. Yeah, we're going to go with cinnamon. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Okay. She's making me a cake or something. I don't know. Why ask me about that out of nowhere? Oh, uh-oh. Hello, this is Toriel. Why does she say hello when she rings me up? That seems a little weird. You do not dislike butterscotch, do you? Oh, boy. I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right. I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. I didn't get to answer. The answer is I do love me some butterscotch. Everything I've ever had that's butterscotch flavored has been great. It has. I just don't know if I could say I prefer it over cinnamon. I don't know if I could make that commitment. I say hello when I call people. Hello? I don't know. That seems confusing. Somebody answers their phone, hello, and I go, hello? It's like who called who? Maybe two people just got randomly connected to each other. 3 out of 4 gray rocks recommend you push them. Yeah, is this one of those? Can we talk to the rock? Rock, are you a pushable rock? Do you like this? Uh-oh. We're in another fight. Whimsun approached meekly. Oh, it's... Why are all the monsters here so sad? No wonder you have to be friends with everybody. They all look super sad. Maybe that's why they want to fight. It's because they're really hurting inside, and if you just give them a little... Oh, the menu changed. So instead of compliment and what was this one? Threaten? Now it's console and terrorize. Christ. All right, we'll console that sad little thing and apparently kill it with kindness. The game does not say what happens to them, but when a poof of smoke happens over a monster and it turns gray and the eyes lose their life, it looks like I've killed it. We'll console you. Halfway through your first word, Whimsun bursts into tears and runs away. Oh yeah, it just poofed and now it's not moving. See? You won. You earned nothing. Okay. Thanks for giving me lots of nothings. Okay, so nothing happens when you stand on this. Maybe it has to be a rock amount of weight then. I answer my phone with some kind of weirdness like House of Pain or Top of the Temple. This is Moroni, or occasionally a Happy House of Homos. How many spankings you be needing today? You made me snort. It seems to go over well unless it's my mom on the line. I mean, at least nowadays you can kind of see who's calling you for the most part. It just doesn't want to be here. I love this little guy, right? Big mood. Arnar, sad day. Oh, that he can't eat shrimp? I know. Miss shrimp. It did it. It did a thing. Look, the spikes are all gone. Torio's going to be so mad at me. Wait, these little vents let you crawl in from the basement. Can we crawl into them too? Oh, that's not the check button. Oh, they're not. So this is a way back from the basement, I guess, but you can't. It's a one-way ticket, I guess. I think I had shrimp once. It was okay, I guess. Have you... Is that... Why is it just okay? Okay, this all looks like it's gonna... Oh, yep, there's the hole. There's the hole. Oh, remember there was a east and west and they said one was a blueprint of the other room? How much you want to bet? Please don't step on the leaves. Well, guess what? I did it. So here's our blueprint for where we need to go for the other rooms. There's a down and a up and a... Yep, I think we can remember. Oh, and more monsters. Oh. Oh. Almost hit fight. My bad. Console. And it bursts into tears. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. The combat's so weird. Okay. Go down. Over. Up. What's the sign say? Didn't you read the sign downstairs? Oh, oops. We stepped on some leaves. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh, so many rocks. So I know in other places of the world they say prawn, but are prawn and shrimp actually different foods? Or is it just a semantical, is that a linguistics difference? Shrimp can be amazing or really shitty. I feel like poorly made shrimp can just be like whatever. Oh, that looks delicious. It looks like a 1950s Jello mold sort of food. I hope there's no meat inside or vegetables. I love shrimp and my partner hates it. Oh, all the more shrimp for you. I've not had any in years, just cautious about seafood. Oh, gotcha. I mean, depending on where you live, if you can't get it fresh, I don't recommend seafood unless you can get it like frozen, I guess. And then if you know how to reconstitute it well. I was wondering that too, but I think they're the same. Looks like a like. With prawns down here, I think they're just roided up shrimp. Maybe. Okay, what can we do nice to the mold small? What can we can flirt. Or we can imitate. Imitate sounds like it might be dangerous. Like, what if it attacks and then we attack it back? Let's try flirt. You wiggle your hips. Mold small wiggles back. What a meaningful conversation. Burble burb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stuff's coming at me. Dodge the... Okay. Mold small burbles quietly. Can we then give you mercy because you're burbling? My favorite when I answer the phone with one of those and just hear click. I'm like, mission accomplished. One thing I can't cook with shrimp because we share them. Oh, yeah. But I do get it when we eat out. I mean, you could always do, it's kind of annoying. If you're like here for shrimp, like you love it, I would always just probably cook some on the side and add it to the meal later sort of thing. You could always like stir it into something after the fact, but I don't like making separate meals. I have a friend who's he's a regular meat eater. He just eats everything. He's no restrictions, but he married somebody who's like no animal harm vegetarian. And so he's mostly just vegetarian. And it's not that he hasn't given up meat, but he also doesn't want to make multiple meals and doesn't want to ask her to make him. Yeah. That's how I do. I just hate phone calls. Either avoid them or it lasts 40 seconds at most. I wish people would just not call me. Honestly, like if you have my number, anybody who's listening to this stream, text me. If it has to be longer, email me and wait for my reply because I don't check email that often. But like, don't call, and definitely don't leave a voicemail. Then I feel obligated to call you back. I would rather not. Just text. Text I can check whenever I want. So I super prefer that. And I can read way faster than you can talk. And there's no platitudes. Like when you answer the phone, hello, hi, is this D? Yeah, hey, what's up? Oh, doing pretty good. How's everything in your how are the kids? Oh, good. And then you say your business, whatever. You finish your 40-second text, but it takes you that much longer in voice. And you're, stammering over words and whatnot. You can't hit backspace. And then you can't just go, okay, bye, and then hang up. You're like, all right, well, hey, I'll talk to you later. Plans for the weekend? No, okay, yeah, we'll catch up. It's good to hear you. So you can't just like start a conversation with a business. You can't just leave the conversation with a business. You can be a little bit curt, and I am, because I really don't like being on the phone. I'll call somebody. I'll be like, hello. I'll be like, yo, real quick, what's the answer to blah 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 blah? They'll give me the answer. I'll be like, okay, cool, catch you on the flip side, and I'll hang up. I do try for conversations like that if I have to be on the phone, but I usually won't call people almost ever. I tried returning to vegan, but I just get into junk food mindsets and don't get my protein, so I started eating meat again. I feel like the problem with vegan is a lot of that ends up becoming carbitarian, because there are a lot of vegan easy to eat carb foods out there, and once you're down a carb hole, it's really hard to get out, and it's super addicting. And yeah, it's a easy way to get good cheap food and a sate that hunger sensation, and then yeah, you miss out on what you really need to be healthy. Hello, Mukwa. Am I saying it right? Welcome on in. If you have my number, text or delete the number. Yeah, pretty much. Prawns are shrimp, it's just a different term. Okay. A bit like crawfish or crayfish. Gotcha. They're not different animals. I only call if I don't want to have to wait for an answer. I'd still usually make people wait because I'm just because of kids and work and whatnot. I'm usually not able to just answer my phone often. I hate texting with a passion that borders on obsession, so I dominantly call over texting. However, I'm not chatty on the phone unless the situation merits it. Yeah, I'm usually not. I won't just sit on the phone and talk with somebody unless it's like family. Okay, I think we can mercy now because it's burbling quiet. We just spare. Boop. You won, and we got some gold. Hey. Thanks for all the emoji. Okay. What are... Okay, there's spikes. There are 3 rocks. I don't know which rocks will make what spikes happen, so let's just go rock number 1. Nothing. Plus rock number 2. Nothing. Plus rock... Oh. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? Right, 3 of 4 rocks like being pushed around. We pushed 3 rocks. Here's rock number 4. There's that janky mother humor coming at us. So you're asking me to move over? Okay, just for you, pumpkin. Aw. You gotta do... Is it gonna move over? A pair of froggets. Oh my. Are we... Oh, we can only do 1 act. We'll compliment 1 froggo. Frogget didn't understand, but was flattered. Okay, so the canned text is pretty basic. Blushes... Oh! The other one said meow. Is that right? You were intimidated by Frogget's raw strength. Only kidding. Goof. All right, let's compliment Frogget number 2. All right, you're both blushing. Pop blushes. Okay, we complimented both of you. Okay, they seem reluctant to fight now. Good. Let us spare. Whenever I call somebody myself, it goes something like, name here, news I have for them, in as few words as possible, pause for response, and then they hang up. You just hang up. That's bold. I can't just hang up on people. My heart would hurt. I would like agonize over the way I ended the conversation after the fact and overthink it. Yeah. There were several years I actually had my cell provider completely disable texting for me. Wow. So if somebody texted me, it just returned as undeliverable. Several people were convinced I had a landline. Oh, interesting. That's a really interesting back or reverse sort of way to do things. I can't do it that way. Text is just so nice. Like if I need to use the bathroom, if I have a moment of respite, if I'm hid myself in the closet from the kids so I can just breathe for a couple seconds, I can look at a text and I've gotten all your information. I hate the immediacy of needing to be in a space where I can hear you and I can speak over the children in order to have real-time chat. The anxiety of, I feel like I need to be present, and it's hard to get that presence and that privacy to have the conversation. That makes phone calls for me awful. And I don't really have social anxiety of talking to somebody on the phone. I cannot be alone in a room, and I cannot hear people well when kids get in a fight and they don't understand to wait their turn, although we have been trying to teach them. It's just, real-time conversation sucks. Give me text any day. Yeah. I can, and I do, mostly because half my contacts pull the same shit. Okay. I mean, if you all just agree, no outro. No outro. You just, at some point, you've gotten all the information that you need to get across, and you're done. So you just hang up and go about the rest of your day. It's kind of freeing, as long as you all agree. All right, we're sparing. Do I have to spare both of them? I do. Spare 2 froggos. I spared both froggos. I got twice as much gold, I guess. To me, text-based conversation is much more consistently misinterpreted. Oh, I'm big on emoji. That's how I navigate through it. I just emoji the crap out of people. I put an emoji in almost every single text ever just because I really don't want people misinterpreting what I said. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not going to do that for you. Smiley face. then you know, one, I'm declining your request for me to do something for you, and two, I want you to feel good about it. Mr. Paul Beast, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Welcome on in. Alongside that, if you're working with complicated ideas, it's not the best communication medium for more than just the reasons above. I get that. That's fair. If something's going to be long form, I'll usually find... I don't know. I get long form ideas across. I guess sometimes I'd go into voice chat. But then it has to be scheduled. I cannot just ad hoc do it. Not with kids. We've agreed if it's a phone call, keep it to a minimum. I do love that. I love that. You are the 15th streamer that will be my observation subject for me to prepare for my future Undertale D&D session. Oh, well, that sounds fun. Thanks for choosing me. I'm a new Undertale player. I don't know jack about this game. I hope you have a wonderful D&D session. Rejoice, your actions shall not be in vain. I will try to not be in vain. However, this stone wants me to be in vain. So I'll also apologize, but not apologize for my community. They're the best. I love everybody in all 5.5 platforms that we stream on. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Trovo, and Instagram, and then YouTube again in a different format because that's how we're fancy like that. And we talk a lot. So if you're here to watch strictly Undertale gameplay, you might be waiting. But thanks for being here anyways. I appreciate your face. That, and I get annoyed with people who are constantly sucked into their phones, and texting is a huge part of that. The people I know get sucked into their phones because they're gaming. There's a lot of Pokemon these days, the trading card game. Hope you also find this entertaining. I already do. Oh, good. Wonderful. We're the best. Lies? How dare you? Stuart, there is no better community than mine. Prove me wrong. You want me to move some more? Yes, please. Alrighty, how's this? Oh, you bastard. About that. That was the wrong direction? Okay, think I got it. Hey, it was just trolling. I was like, do we have to speak for like every couple pixels of movement? That is a lot of mold smalls. You tripped into a line of them. Okay, we're gonna do the whole thing. We're gonna flirt them all up. Ooh, the Teddy brought some fresh oysters, campechana, and nachos. Your jealousy is totally bare. I am very jealous. How dare Teddy bring enough for at least the streamer? Okay, we're being meaningful. Burble. These guys explode. That's a lot of that's a lot of spores. I did not think these things were gonna get reproductive around me. It feels like spring in Georgia, where the world just wants to try to. Hey, we are playing a bullet hell. We were talking about this just a little bit earlier. Like, I love bullet hells. I just don't play them on stream as much. Here we go. We're actually playing a bullet hell, kind of. The aroma of lime gelatin wafts through. With this many mold smalls, it better smell like something. I do want nachos now. I absolutely ate my fill today. But now I also have a nacho stomach. And the nacho stomach says, I'm ready for more food at godly late hour of the day. Ungodly late hour. Okay, you're all burbling. Let's mercy you now. They're already yellow? Wait. Who's already yellow? Hey, sharing. Boom. You won. You earned 0 XP and 3 gold. Well, I got lots of... Oh, you stone. They almost got me stabbed. You jerk. You wanted me to stay there. You're giving me a real workout. Oh, are you Stony Baloney? I see what's happening in chat. I'm just going to ignore it. Knowing the mouse might one day leave its hole and get to the cheese, it fills you with determination. Excellent. I don't know what I'm determined to do. I'm determined to save, because Erased probably did a save the game request quite a while ago. What's going on with the little... Can we investigate the mouse hole? It squeaks! It squeaks! Thank you, Stuart. Good luck playing this game. I've heard that from a few people now, and that gets me nervous. I've played a few games that kind of like fuck with you as you go through, and I feel like when people say, I hope you have a good time, or I hope you're enjoying this, that's one thing, but I've heard some people also say like good luck. I'm like, what do you mean good luck? That stone was kind of stoned, honestly. That's so cute. I just like making little mice squeak in a game. Every time I do stuff like that, do you remember the old meme? I don't even know what it's from, but there's like some young lady talking to a camera and being like, guys only want one thing in a video game, and it's sick. And like I pet so many animals. I make animals squeak. I love giving to the needy. I like helping out people in side missions. I like maximizing all of my stats. The things that I want in a video game are just things that I have executive dysfunction doing in the real world. Like, oh, well, I'm just going to make myself the perfect character in game because in my real world, I'm squandering all of my skill points. Oh, morning. How's gaming? This has been fun so far. I enjoyed this. It really enjoyed. We played all the Mother games. In fact, if you're watching on any platform besides YouTube, the YouTube channel it's just youtube.com/DamianHallme. You don't even need the @ sign. That's how old my channel is. If you go to the playlists tab, there's a playlist built for all the Mother games, and I'm going to put Undertale there too. So, Mother... Hello? Zerl! Hello, and welcome. Thank you for mistrusting me with your community. Welcome to Undertale, the evil, demonic monster realm game from 2015. What was that? Oh, yeah. We're definitely going to put this here, and I'm really enjoying that they kept the same, like, quirky, weird, you really have no idea what you're doing in this game sort of vibe. Like, so all the dialogue is just as weird and just as confusing, even though it was made by, somebody else. So I'm a real fan of this so far. Yeah, it's good. Welcome on in. Zero, I'm going to give you a shout out. If you all need, who have come on in, to do a raid and run to take care of yourself, get some self-care in, and do the whole shebang, please do so. Thanks for any lurks that you want to drop or follows. I'm streaming across 5.5 platforms, so if you also want to add me other places, I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel specifically a lot, so I'd appreciate your love there.
Also actually fall in the hole.
Get up there. Get on up. Get on up.
Grenade straight through the hole. Couldn't have seen that one coming.
That was brutal. That was brutal.
All right, let's try that one more time.
Nice. Welcome on in, everybody. If you are here to hang out, then by all means do. We're going to be streaming for a couple more hours, so we got lots of Undertale to go through this evening, morning, whenever this time is for you. This game really fucks with you? Perfect. I love it. Honestly, I'm here for it. I played a couple games that really do like that sort of mindfuck sort of thing, and it's one of my favorite new genres of game, because I don't think old games really like got under people's skin and in their heads before, and newer games are unapologetic about that. I love getting like psychologically warped when I play a game, frankly. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's around a 6.5. Okay, all right. I'm an Undertale speedrunner. This doesn't seem like the sort of game to, well, who am I to know? That's cool. I can respect that. I beat the game a few times. Hello, hi, and welcome. Also not a Barney. Turns out I'm not either. I'm a D. My friends call me D. You can call me Damien or D, whatever you like. Whatever you prefer. Hoot hoot. Speaking of top 10 games, is this one on your top 10 list? I'm so glad so many people love this game. It gets me really stoked to want to play through it. I read that as spanking of top 10 games. Stuart, do we have to bonk you? I mean, if that's your jam. I will have to raid and lurk for now, but I'll be back. Thanks. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. In the Undertale speedrunning community, there's a joke where if there's a discussion going on related to how bad the game is coded, then someone will say, Undertale is a 2015 role-playing game created by the American indie developer Toby Fox, aka the start of Undertale's Wikipedia page. Oh, that's funny. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and lately I've noticed that the community is doing some similar sarcastic joking about that game. Toady, I already just saved. I just saved. Where if the game's doing something lame, and especially one of the things that's kind of lame in Final Fantasy XIV is each new expansion sort of mirrors what the old expansions do as far as release of content. I.e., if you like doing 4-man dungeons, they release about the same amount of dungeons per expansion. If you like doing 8-man quick raids, they release about 12 of those per expansion. If you like doing big 24-man like big raids, they do 3 of those per expansion. And it's just like this very formulaic copy paste sort of thing that happens each expansion. They change the story, they progress the characters, the different classes get different abilities, but it feels very carbon copied in a lot of ways. And a lot of people have been taken to saying, well, you know, Square Enix, they're sort of like a startup indie developer, and they're doing the best with the resources they've got. It's kind of like the running gag, which I think is funny. The Teddy says he always plays very interesting looking games. This one's got it's got its own interesting art style. It also feels like it's an homage to the Mother games, but at the same time, very homebrew. If somebody said, hey, I just downloaded this game that somebody made in their basement, I'd be like, yeah, this kind of has those, the art is like really unpolished, but in a kind of endearing way. You know what I mean? I can respect that. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 10. Oh, wait, what? Every game is a speedrunning game. I suppose that's true. You can speedrun anything, right? We were just talking about top 10 games on stream. Ah, gotcha. I don't know. That'd be really hard for me to choose. Fun fact number 1, Undertale's Kickstarter had an original goal of 5,000, but ended up with 51,000. Good for them. I love that. A true success for that person. And I'm sure they've seen only further success since then. I bought the game. I'm sure a lot of people bought it since their initial launch. This cheese has been here quite a long time. It's stuck to the table. Yeah, well, that's lovely. Lovely. I'm going to see myself out. Going to be a corpse while I wait for my food to get here. Enjoy the corpsing. And thank you for the lurk support, Toady. Appreciate your face. And thank you for all the self-care. That's a ghost. Do I step on the ghost so I don't have to step on the leaves? The game did tell me don't step on leaves. So maybe we should step on a ghost instead. I feel 2 ways about that. Like maybe it's lying there so that you can step on it. I don't want to step on. I guess we can step on it. We're going to step on the ghost. I'm sorry, ghost. Or maybe it's what you want. But I don't know if I want to satisfy the kinks of the monsters in this game. We are already flirting with some of the monsters in this game. So I feel kind of 2 ways. It feels weird. It feels weird. I didn't know it, but I also own this game. Oh, well, there you go. You could play it. But then I might be spoiling stuff for you if you also want to watch my streams. Fun fact number 2. Speaking of Mother games, Toby Fox took a lot of inspiration from the Mother games. That is why we're playing it, actually, to be honest. We played Mothers 1, 2, and 3, and immediately upon beating 3, we started Undertale. So that's what got us here. Hello? It's just sleeping. That's a lot of sleeping. Are they gone yet? Oh, it's not. It's faking sleeping. This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Move it with force? No. I don't want to force it. Step on me, little boy. I know, right? It totally has a step on me fetish. What you know about Undertale going in? Nothing. I don't want to keep it that way. I know, like, nothing. The things that I know about the game are exceedingly minimal, mostly forgotten if I learned anything at all. And they just came from like a minute of watching my brother-in-law periodically. He would start this stream. I'd pop in, go like, oh no, it's this game. And I'd pop right back out. So I really know nothing. What I've gleaned so far is that there's, you could fight your way through and maybe get a different ending. But the game really strongly encouraged me to go kind of pacifist. And I did that in, several the Mother games fights. So I'm comfortable going that route. So I'm going as pacifist as I can until the game tells me otherwise or forces my hand or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I don't know anything about the story. No twists, turns, secret mechanics, nothing. Nothing at all. Toby Fox started his game-making career with Mother ROM hacks. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Did like a Halloween thing and then another thing with a different name. No spoilers for me. Thank you. Appreciate your face. Okay, I guess we're going to walk on it. Oh, you can't walk on him. Okay, good. We could just... Oh. Okay. Oh. Hey. Hey. Hate to wake you up. Are we going to have to? It's just going to say the same thing again. All right, fine. Oh, we're getting a fight. Here comes Napstablook. Why is it that kind of screams some Babadook sort of word or name generation sort of stuff happening there. Act. Flirt. I don't know if I want to flirt with things. I need to break hearts. I just feel like, oh, this music's good. This is fun. I've really enjoyed the soundtrack so far, to be perfectly honest. This song's great. Yeah, we're gonna cheer. I don't want to like make. If you flirt with everybody, then flirt becomes meaningless, right? Then everybody thinks, oh, you're flirting with them, but then you watch them. They watch you flirt with all the other monsters, and then you'll just break everyone's heart. I think that's more rude than it is kind. It's kind of cool to see how many diehard fans of this game there are and how many people come out of the woodwork for first time to play stream of it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I knew I wanted to play this once everybody who was watching us play Mother was like, oh, this game looks like Undertale. Like, I think especially when we were playing Mother 1, a lot of people don't know how that game looks. And so like, oh, this is cool. It's like Undertale. I'm like, actually, let me push my glasses up my bridge of my nose. Actually, this game came out in, when did Mother 1 come out in? Like early 90s or something like that. Ancient, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun. The RNG for the fights is just a little too high for that. So fun fact number 3, Toby Fox. We have a Toady in the community. Toby Fox did all the music, design, programming, and some of the art. Jeez. Well, most of the art was done by his friend Temi Chang. That is a lot. That is a real homebrew game for sure. Completely wearing like almost every hat. The game was made by basically just 2 people, or was essentially by just 2 people. Told you the music's good. Yeah. Slaps. I appreciate this. Where are we at? Yes, cheer. You gave Napstablook a patient smile. Is that... kids? That is a lot of hats. OST is fire. Well, come on in. Kit, when I shout you out, should I always be shouting out We So Punny? I don't know that you do anything under this screen name, per se. Can I say what my favorite track by OST number? Sure. What is this?
Oh, what the hell is that?
Was that not even the game? Was it just? Were you just at the menu, or did you die? That was a wiggly boy too. He wiggled all over the screen. Oh, you were hiding and he got you.
Don't apologize to John because he's gonna have to see that. What is this now? You have a whole fucking backstory now? Yes.
I've never heard of that game. Is it scary or is it just like jump scares? I mean, is it also like good scary? Favorite track is number 089, or is that 089? Looks like a letter O. I scared my husband when I screamed. I mean, if they don't know what you're doing, sometimes some sounds are actually kind of disturbing. I usually don't do the scaring, but sometimes I've been like weirded out or like get a big shot of cortisol, pumping through my veins if I hear like a weird sound from Oz, or especially one of the kids. They make like a weird sound like, oh, okay, you're being goofy or dumb or silly or whatever. It was like a 20-minute game. It was meh. Oh, bummer. I hate that. I feel like horror, and this is true of movies too, it's like you have to sift through cat litter to get to the gems. Like there are gems out there, but man, are they hidden in a mass of just not fun. So I hit cheer. How's a patient smile cheering? Well, he seems happy enough with it. Oh, cry. That's a lot of tears. I thought you were happy. Book looks just a little bit better. Enough better to mercy? Spare. I'm fine, thanks. Oh, really not feeling up to it right now. Sorry. Oh, okay. Book looks just okay. So I guess we can't spare them just yet. Can we do more cheering? Perhaps. Speaking of movies, did anyone here other than me watch the Minecraft movie? I haven't seen a movie in theaters in a while. I hear it's actually good, but I don't know that I'm really incentivized. I've played Minecraft since alpha. So not just back when Mojang owned it exclusively and Microsoft was, twinkle in, or it was a twinkle in Microsoft's eye or whatever. That doesn't make sense. That means it was whatever. Microsoft hadn't bought it yet. But I actually played like real rough and dirty versions of the game way back in the day. You told Napstablook a little joke. Hee. Don't cry at me. Stop crying. There's no tears in baseball. One thing that wigs me out, it's 2025 and I still find parents at like parks and stuff that stoop down to their young, almost always boys, stoop down to their young boys, put a hand on a little boy's shoulder and be like, hey, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Stop crying. There's nothing to cry about here. We're all having a good time. Do you want to keep having a good time? You want to stay at the park? You're gonna stop crying and we're gonna get our emotions together. And it's like, bro, let kids cry. If a kid feels like crying, let them cry it out. Give them a big hug and say, yeah, cry until you're ready to stop crying. I think. I mean, unless they're like caught in a loop. If a kid is like really, some kids loop, right? Break them out of the loop. Do something weird. Tell them. How many things do you see that are colored pink? Or just toss, how many stripes are on the tiger? Think about it. Magna! Well, hello and welcome. You devious fools. You've fallen for Magna's trap. He streamed all this time just so he could send you to me. Welcome. Hi. I'm in a saucy mood tonight. Hello. How are we all doing? Going Tuesday? Oh, cool. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're not following Magna, especially those of you that watch me on Twitch, they are a delight. Magna also has a lovely, wonderful kitty. What's up, God Daddy? Oh, you know, just chilling. What's up with you, Ham Daddy? I don't know what to... I can't... Magna is so undistillable. You cannot encapsulate him in... he is a force. He is an experience. And he's just a delight. So please, especially if you're on Twitch, go watch a show. It's fun times.
We're gonna set this forest on fire, baby.
Oh my god.
Still a better love story than Twilight.
What the fuck?
Look at all those sparks flying. That clip lasted basically the entire length of like every spark-filled stymied attack, didn't it? That was an uncanny amount of... It's like playing rock, paper, scissors with somebody and you draw that many times in a row. That's hilarious. Ham Daddy, I need that on a business card. For all of your ham necessities. I'll be your ham daddy. A black card with white script. Oh, yeah. I mean, you need to go full American Psycho. This is the second American Psycho reference we're doing tonight. Full American Psycho with it. It's got to be like posh. It has to feel like an old gin company level of like quality, like really high quality. I could see you have to have serifs on the font. It's got to feel expensive. Like, oh, what is this? What have you just passed me? Oh, Ham Daddy? What is that? What does that mean? And then you could define it. You could be like, well, it's anything you want it to mean. If y'all need to raid and run, I mentioned this to Zeryl's community just a bit earlier. Thank you all so much for the raid support and love. I understand. Please consider following, subbing, membershiping, Patreoning. Follow me on every platform you can find me on. Just search my name. I'm really cyber stalkable. All you got to do is search my name and you'll find me on any platform. Whatever platform you like to be on, try searching my name there. Chances are I have a profile there. I register my name everywhere I can because, you know, I'm in the industry. So, too, I don't want people to steal stuff and register with my name. More serifs than Rome. I do need to skedaddle. Have a wonderful night. Thanks. Thank you so much for your support. Love your face. Say hi to the gentleman in the other room for me, won't you? And I hope things are going well for you. We should catch up soon. Cheering seems to have improved Napstabook's mood again. Love that for you. Can we, whoops. Can we do the mercy command now? Let's see. Mercy. Spare. Just plugging along. Oh, more tears. These are, oh, weird tears. Weird. What? Those are some weird worm climbing up the walls tears. Okay, we need to do more for this guy. That was not enough. Hugs for the Magna and man from the other room. Muftor. That's what that means for those of you out of the loop. Okay, we'll just do another cheer. I don't want to flirt with this thing, to be honest. Napstablik wants to show you something. Good thing we didn't flirt with you. Let me try. I don't want you to try. No. Oh, those tears are going the other. I call it Dapper Bluke. Oh, I love it. Do you like it? Yes, you're so dapper. Wait, where'd the tears go? I thought they were going to come up from under and I'd have to dodge them in reverse. Napstablik eagerly awaits your response. Can we cheer them on from here? Just do more cheer. Oh, gee. I usually come to the ruins because there's nobody around. But today I met somebody nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way. Okay, bye. Well, look at us. We're already making so many friends here in the ancient catacombs, ignoring Milk Mommy's command to stay still. being rebellious. Oh God, maybe that's the way we're supposed to go. Wait, what's over here then? This one's the dead end. Wait, why does it look like this? Spider bake sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. Well, golly, can I buy some spider stacks? Leave 7 gold in the web. I have 8 spaces of inventory and I got 14 gold already. No. Yeah, I don't even care. I want to support spiders. Some spiders crawled down and gave you a donut. Hell yeah. I was craving donuts. I'm craving cinnamon covered popcorn shrimp, nachos, and donuts. Leave 18 gold in the web. I can't. That's too rich for my blood. We do have new spooter friends. And now that I have a donut, what's that look like? Spider donut. Spider donut heals 12 hit points. A donut made with spider cider. Spider cider in the batter. Jam, thank you for the lurk. If you're going to bed, please be well, sleep deep, and dream of Undertale. Maybe. Unless this game really fucks with me later, and then also probably I shouldn't have wished you Undertale dreams. Thank you for the lurk support, Jam. Appreciate your face. Dude, that sounds really good. Spider cider in the batter, so it sounds like maybe like an apple cider donut kind of thing. It sounds delish. Did you miss it? Spider bake sale down and to the right. I didn't miss it. Come eat food made by spiders for spiders of spiders. Wait, made of is my batter made out of dead spiders? Oh, well, it's protein. It's protein. But they also say for spiders. Am I a spider now? Because I bought their... Probably not. All right, hi. Ribbit, sigh. My friend never listens to me. Whenever I talk, they skip through my words by pressing... Oh, you've taught me how to skip. Gotcha. That's right. Pressing X. Well, at least you listen to me. Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna skip through frog. Frog dialogue's cute. Ribbit. I heard using F4 can make you have a full screen. Yeah, but it kills the stream, Frog. So I can't. The show must go on, Frog. We can't do the full screen. But what does F4 stand for? 4 frogs? I've only seen a maximum of 3 frogs in this room. Me too. This is troubling to say the least. Ribbit. This game's writing has been very cute. I'll give them that. My kids told me I'm gross because I rediscovered a snack from my teens. Sour cream and pickled jalapenos. I've had it without the pickling. I have an aunt who makes for like family get-togethers, like they're wraps. So there's like tortilla or flat, some sort of wrap bread thing. And then there's like sour cream, diced up jalapeno. I don't know if there's anything else. It might just be those 2 things shoved into it tastes pretty simple, but it's like, you know, creamy, proteiny, spicy. It's kind of basic food, but it's good. I don't think it's even weird. That's not pushing any envelope. You got some sort of creamy protein. You got a spicy thing going on. That's rather normal. They should try it. Do they think it's gross because of the idea? Have they even tried it? They should try it. An odd combination I tried once that's surprisingly good: sour cream as a dip for spicy nacho Doritos. I don't see that being bad either. You already got most of the flavor on the Doritos, and then the sour cream just adds like that other metric. You know, you got the creamy, you've got the tanginess, and everything. You're making a good flavor even more complex and interesting. Nothing wrong with that at all. I don't see anything weird. Hello, Vito Ruff. Yes, this is not just Undertale. This is my first playthrough ever, and I'm completely blind. I know nothing about the game. So, no spoilers, please, everybody. Thanks. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I don't know why I said good to see you. I can't see you. It's just one of those things, you know, sometimes streamers just ramble. Like, hey, it's so good of you to be here and talk to me and chat and to see you here. And I like what you're wearing. And I think we just word vomit sometimes. We're not careful. When making boxed mac and cheese, substituting sour cream for milk is really good. Oz has a recipe for, we like use sour cream or Greek yogurt, whatever we have on hand. And then there's another sub. Oh, I think also using, I forget what else. Oz has the recipe. But yeah, she calls it bougie mac and cheese. And it's just like simple ingredients you already probably have in the fridge and just makes regular mac into something that's like restaurant level. Tasty. Yeah. Yoga Granny recaptured no mode though I don't know what those words mean. Louisiana hot sauce brand, like a Tabasco sauce with Tostitos spinach dip and tortilla chips. That sounds none of these are controversial whatsoever. Just ostensibly good. My sister-in-law adds cream cheese. There you go. That could be good too. Why are all these frogs look so sad? I have heard you are quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name when you can spare. Oh, I see. It all comes together now. So we get them yellow, which I don't why that particular color, but okay. Highlighter yellow means we're ready to do the spare. What do you think of that? Very helpful or it's bad? Oh, it's bad. Don't spare the monster. No, we're doing a spare monster playthrough, I think. It is rather helpful. Remember, sparing is just saying you won't fight. Maybe one day you'll have to do it even if their name isn't yellow. Oh, I mean, I done that because I definitely didn't know about the yellow name mechanic. So I've already tried it. But if I have to do it again in the future, I think this is basically telling me sometimes you can break the rules of the game. You know what I mean? We're very comfortable with that. We've definitely played some games you can kind of, where the game fucks with you. So they're like, here are all the rules. And then you go and you break the rules. And that's part of the game, breaking the rules. Louisiana hot sauce is what I prefer to use for my deviled eggs. Oh, that sounds really good. I don't come across a lot of folks that name drop that specific brand. It has more flavor than just vinegar. I think I have trouble with a lot of hot sauce companies because they all seem to like really sit on vinegar a lot. I'm like, vinegar is fine. Just don't make it the only thing, you know, like there's got to be another reason for your sauce. Make it down. It should often be much more downplayed than I think people do. Or I don't know. Maybe I feel like there's so many vinegary hot sauces that I'm wrong, is where I think I was going with that. I've tried so many different hot sauces. So many of them just feel like a different, like a tea bag's dipping worth of other spices into vinegar. And you're just mostly pouring vinegar on stuff that apparently other people seem to really like it. Otherwise, it wouldn't catch on like that so much. Know what I mean? I learned to specify it's a brand for the same reason, not just well known. Yeah. Kit's got good taste. Kit is definitely, a taste maker in this channel. Hello? I just realized that it has been a while since I've cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. Probably? I'm confused. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday, you might see something you really like. You will want to leave room in your pockets for that. Just kind of a warning that I have a limited inventory, I believe, is what that conversation was about. Well, hello. It looks like another vent from the basement, so we could probably fall through this floor. There is just one switch. Why do I feel like we're going to find a room with a whole bunch of switches? I'll be like, oh, there's not just one switch. Let me guess. You're going to have to fall down one of these to progress forward. Yep, because there's spikes. There's spikes. Let's try. Oh, let's try getting in a fight. Looks, because it's a big eye. Oh, it's very Monsters Inc. inspired. Hi, buddy. How would you like that I don't pick on you? Oh, the menu items are so funny. Finally, someone gets it. I know, right? Someone's actually being kind to you. Looks is gazing at you. Oh, your name's Yellow. We know the yellow name thing now. Spare. Yeah, it just looks like they die. I don't know. Spare feels awfully weird. And if I'm getting 0 experience every single fight, I'm never going to level up. Oh, I see it. Oh, our ghost buddy. Should we go say hi? I feel like we should go say hi. We should probably go say hi. What's this thing do, though? Hello. Oh, that's a fight. Vegetoid came out of the earth. Well, hello. Aren't you a creepy carrot? Have you guys ever read? No. Most of you probably don't have kids that would be of the age to... There's a really fun book called Creepy Carrots. Do you think the person who created Mike from Monsters Inc. was a D&D fan? Mike is very beholder coded. I just don't see him doing beholdery stuff. Definitely visually. Yeah. Could be. Dinner. Do we want to have dinner, or does that make him my dinner? I don't know. I don't know if I want. Can we chat? Let's just chat. Plants can't talk, dummy. I mean, what just happened right there? Vegetoid cackles softly. Talk again. Oh, he's not I don't think that's winning him over. Oh, he took damage. That was the first time in a while. Vegetoid's here for your health. Oh, sounds like he wants my health. Like he wants to take my health. Can we do dinner? I'm afraid, I was like, maybe this will turn him into my dinner, but maybe it means we'll offer to have dinner together. Maybe that could be it. His wife has multiple tentacles, so maybe their kid is one. Oh, there you go. That's the whole Beholder backstory. It's just Mike and I forget his girlfriend's name. Yeah. Their genetics mixed. Scientology disagrees. Yeah. Oh, Scientologists. You pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal. Do I get my health back? Eat your greens. Thanks. Oh, there's a green. Oh, I couldn't get it. It was covered by other not green stuff. Can we do that again? Give me green. Eat your greens. Give me the green. Where's the green? There it is. I did get a health. I got 1 health. Okay. Oh, it's yellow. Didn't feel like we were making progress in this fight. It was like if I did dinner and I did talk and nothing was really happening, I wasn't sure we were becoming friends, but I guess we were. I seem to remember a picture of the founder using some device to talk to the aliens in Tomato or something. That sounds like L. Ron Hubbard's MO. Okay, we've befriended the carrot, if befriend is the right term. Let's go say hi to our ghost buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. It's been a while. I fell down the hole. Now I can't get up. Go on without me. Oh, wait. Ghosts can fly, can't they? Oh, well. Okay, bye. It's lovely getting to know you. It doesn't look like there's anything in that corner, but it's hard to tell. It might just be leaves, but I kind of want to just go find out. Oh, there's more fights. Like Mother, the game logic does not resemble your logic. True. Oh, we got a new enemy. Me Gosp crawled up close. Okay, let's whoa, did I go into fight accidentally? My bad. Let's imitate. You lie immobile with Mold Small. You feel like you understand the world a little better. Mold Small taught me about the life and universe. Oh, 2 attacks happen at the same time. Oh. Okay, I only took a little bit of damage. It's not terrible. Okay, you're yellow already. Great. Let's talk with the little bug. I don't care. Okay. Guess screw me, right? We need to talk to him again. I don't care. Oh boy. Oh, spores. The aroma of lime gelatin wafts through. This guy really... Come on. Come on. Care. He's still not caring. How do we make him care? How do we force him to care about us? Should we just... Oh, maybe this is the fight we're talking about. We go and we do some sparing. Nothing like alone time. Oh, were you just waiting for us to be alone? Migos doesn't have a care in the world. Oh, he just wanted to be alone with us. That's weird. That's so weird. Yeah, this game's logic is super strange. Okay, so that is not leaves. What is this? A ribbon? Whoops, that's not the right button. You found a faded ribbon. Oh, can I wear it or something? Faded ribbon, armor DF3, defense presumably. If you're cuter, monsters won't hit you as hard. Well, I like being cute, so cute us up, I guess. Can we use? You equipped the ribbon. All right. We're so much more defensive. Yes, I am going here just to talk to the carrot. I knew it was going to be a fight. That's okay. That's okay. Dinner. Give me your health. Give me your healthy meal. There it is. Oh, I got it. Oh, and I took more damage. I think I took more damage than I healed. That's fine. Well, we can already mercy. That was fast. Maybe they go to mercy faster if you get hurt, or if you take their meal. There's the switch. Now what? We're out of here. We're out of here. Oh, that was weird. I got in a fight, but the game moved me forward anyway. These spikes are already down. Why are there spikes here? The far door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. Curious. Hi, little guy. Oh, it's a switch. Hold on. I don't want to press things just yet. Also not yet. Blue switch, a yellow switch. There's a little... Oh! Red switch. Do we flirt? Let's try a flirt. Obey the overmind. Oh, God. Okay. Mercy. Spare you. Swing your arms, baby. I'll swing my arms at you. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, those things are weird. Let's switch. Press it. No. We can just walk past this room? But there's like... Wait, there's more switches. Oh. It's not the same room. I was like, oh, it's like the same room, but different. But it's not. Pair of Looks decided to pick on you. Why pick on me? I won't pick on you. Finally, someone gets it. Please don't pick on me. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to dodge in the... Looks is staring right through you. Can we mercy one and make this fight easier? Quit staring at me. Oh, yeah. Ow. You get... Oh! Taking too much damage. Oh, we can't do anything with you just yet. Don't pick on. Finally, someone gets it. Ooh. Oh. Now I'm like... I was doing so good at all the bullet hells, and this one I was just like... running... Like, deliberately running into everything. Oh, lots of gold. Holy crap. These guys are rich. Oh. Oh. I fell down a hole. Okay. So that was a fakie. Don't go near that switch. That's a hole too. These are switches. Do we press them? We'll press them. I like pressing things. Oh, nothing happened. Okay. Oh, and another fight. So we kind of know what we're doing here. Oh. Yeah, I must be getting tired or something. The dodging is getting worse. Lala, just be yourself. Okay. What if you touch him? Would he hurt you? I don't want to try. Oh, we still never pressed that switch. Press it? Yes. Nothing happened. Why does nothing happen with the switches? Nothing happened. They're really just there to mess with you. You notice there's a blue switch behind the top pillar. Oh. Cool. Hi, secret switch. You hear a clicking sound. Why did it take me walking in this room several times to notice the switch? That's weird. The game's really having fun messing with you. Already. Don't pick on. All right. Stop taking damage. I can dodge everything. I'm the best dodger. Spare you. How about a staring contest? Would you pick on somebody your own? Ah, I still touched one. Oh, I'm really getting low in the healths. Okay, stop. Stop. Trying to hurt me. Mercy. Mercy. Those guys give a lot of gold. Can we, maybe it's time to use an item. Yeah. Monster candy, spider donut. The monster candy is less, so we might just use that. Very unlicorice-like. You recovered 10 hit points. Hey. We're the healthiest ever. What does this sign say? Wait, did I read the last sign in the other room? Now I'm doubting myself. If you can read this, press the red switch. What did this sign? We never read this one, did we? If you can read this, press the blue switch. Oh, it tells you which switch to press in each room. Why don't we just listen? We're just gonna follow orders a little bit here. Okay. I feel like some willful denying is good, and sometimes you just gotta do the right thing. If you can read this, press the green switch. Is it hiding behind a pillar? Oh, not that one. Oh god, how far back does it? All the way back. Okay. This game is more mindfuck than anything else, and honestly, I'm here for it. I am. I do appreciate how much they like to mess with you. Meaningful. Legion, we are Legion. The monsters talk a lot. I like that, kind of. It's neat to have dialogue in the middle of combat often. Not just on boss fights like the mother games, but all the little guys talk too. This a green switch? It's a switch. Sure. Okay. Must have been green. We just couldn't see the color. Oh, there's more leaves that they tell you don't step on leaves, but then they don't give you much option. Red leaves, green leaves. I won't step on these, I promise. Wait, what's up here? Where am I? Oh, that's an auspicious tree. Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. Oh, did we finally find Milk Mommy again? There she is. Who are you calling? How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? I mean, yes, but I ate some candy and everything got better, so I'm okay. That puzzle confused me the first time. The room is the same every time, just rotated, so some switches are behind pillars. Right, it did say the door isn't the door, it's just a switch in perspective, right? I kind of gleaned that from the first to the second room, but then it felt like the dimensions didn't line up, and I didn't feel like maybe that was the case. But now that I think about it, yeah, you're right. It was just the same one room rotating around. It's clever. It's well done. Well done. There. I will heal you. Well, thank you. Then I don't have to eat more candy. I should not have left you alone for so long. Yeah, you shouldn't have, because, you know, the first thing I did, thinking that this is a mindfuck game, is I actually sat still. I made everybody in my stream stand there, sit there, and watch me listen to the cow and not play the game because she said stand still, so I actually did it. I'm such a simp. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Excuse? Did you make me a cinnamon baked good? Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Where are we going? Oh boy, what's with your creepy ass tree? Every time this old tree grows any leaves, they fall right off. That's not weird at all. Are you sucking the life out of this tree? Seeing such a cute, tidy house in the ruins gives you determination. Thanks for the determination. I appreciate feeling determined. What's that sign say? The sign! Do you smell that? Surprise! It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I see what we... That's clever. It's a clever game. You did good. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. Switch in perspective. Yep. That was very clever. I want you to have a nice time living here. Why? Why are you kidnapping me? Isn't your mission to see me back to my family? I feel sus about this cow. So I will hold off on snail pie for tonight. What if snails are delicious? Escargot? I've never had escargot. Is escargot good? I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, anybody who's actually tried it, I feel like escargot would be one of those dishes where you can't actually taste snail. They like prepare it in a mushroom, butter, garlic sauce. And what you're really tasting is mushrooms, garlic, and butter. And you don't actually taste the substrate that is underneath it. I've had a few foods like that. It's like, oh, this is really like exotic. And then you try it and you're like, there's no flavor to this. I had a biology teacher serve us sea cucumber. So I've tried sea cucumber before. It just tasted like the sauce it was in. It's like nothing. Jellyfish, same way. I've had a number of foods that a lot of people haven't tried before, and they're really not as exciting as you might think they are. Here, I have another surprise for you. Uh-oh. Are you gonna put me in, like, monster clothes and raise me as your monster baby? Because I feel like we're being groomed here, to be perfectly honest. It does have a fishy flavor. It's a bit like other shellfish, though. Interesting. Like oysters or clams. Also kind of mushroomy, but chewier. Okay. I appreciate that it does have some kind of a flavor to it. This is it. Oh boy. A room of your own. I hope you like it. I'm a little creeped out, frankly, because I didn't think that falling down the edge of a caldera as I climbed the creepy cursed mountain would mean that I have a new family and I would be abandoning my old way of life with the humans. Is this kid just not going to contend anything at all? Oh yeah, we're family now. I just got hair tussled. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. Okay. I'm super not creeped out by your lovely abode and being trapped here for the rest of my life. Okay. Other shellfish, butter, garlic sauces, common and has a similar flavor bone. Okay, I appreciate that. You've seen this type of plant before, but do not know its name. It looks like cattails. Look like cattails. Oh, so here's my lovely 2-color room. Very Game Boy. Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. What does interest me? Going back to the human world, because I'd sure love to know a little bit more about this boy and why I haven't said anything to the cow lady yet about why I'm being kidnapped. Oh, I didn't want to actually sleep. I didn't want to actually go to bed. Well, I slept and I woke up to some pie on the floor. So that's a thing. You found a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. That's now in my inventory, I presume. An empty photo frame. It's really dusty. Oh, she kidnaps kids. And it's been a while. So now she's really jonesing for another kid. A box of kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Feel weird about all of this. Well, she did say, like, make yourself at home, so we're just going to keep exploring all the rooms. Teddy wants to try escargot now. Whose room is this? It's Toriel's diary. Read the circled passage. Yes. You read the passage. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling bonely. The rest of the page is filled with jokes of similar caliber. She writes jokes in her diary. Toriel's small chair. Its name is Chariel. Just a regular old bucket of snails. Love that. Do cows eat snails? Definitely bigger than a twin-sized bed. Well, we are talking about a cow, so hopefully. It's an encyclopedia of subterranean plants. You open to the middle. Typha, a group of wetland flowering plants with brown oblong seed pods. Okay. Neat. Known more commonly as water sausages. Delicious, I guess. You peek inside. Scandalous. It's Toriel's sock drawer. Wow. Is that a cactus? Ah, the cactus. Truly the most tsundere of plants. Okay. I don't know that one. I'll ask the googly. We already tried to inspect that. We did. There's a lot of horizontal in this place. Inside the drawer are flower seeds and some broken crayons. Room under renovations. It's a mirror. It's you. It was. Oh, it is a water sausage. Okay, they're not cattails. Gotcha. That's water sausage. Hi, me. I miss run. All the mother games you could run. Okay. Well, let's go explore over here. Oh, it's her. Let's go explore over here. Inside is an old calendar from the beginning of 2016. Yes, they do, but not as a dominant part of their diet. They're still considered herbivores, though. So basically, if a cow finds a snail, they'll just like, oh, that was tasty. Like the video I'm sure everybody has seen of a horse eating like a baby chick. horses don't eat baby chicks. They just had something mouth-sized and found it and just ate it. It's apparently one of the ways cows can get parasites. Oh, probably not terrific then. These books are worn. They must have been read many times. Well, she is a monster. We don't know her life span. What's... Oh! Hi. I think you should play upstairs instead. Uh-huh. Oh, she's leading my hand. Oh. Okay. Yeah. There's secrets in that basement. That's not weird at all, everybody. Super not weirded out about that one. Oops. Switched rooms when I didn't want to. The ends of the tools have been filed down to make them safer. Oh, jeez. It's a history book. Here's a random page. Trapped behind the barrier and fearful of further human attacks, we retreated. Far, far into the earth we walked until we reached the cavern's end. This was our new home, which we named Home. As great as our king is, he is pretty lousy at names. True. It's fairly common in wetlands with a high snail population, which is why more dry fields or river-fed areas are preferred for grazing land. Yeah, thanks, Google. What's this down here? Nothing to see. The fire isn't burning hot, just pleasantly warm. You could put your hand inside. I feel like I would freak out mommy here if I tried. All right, let's chat. Up already, I see. I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. I can tell. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. Okay, we're overreaching a bit here, Milk Mama. This may come as a surprise to you, but I have always wanted to be a teacher. I think you've always wanted to be a mom. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I am glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? I have to do this. I have to do this. I can't be this nice to her all the time. That's freaky. It's freaky. I gotta figure out when to just get me back to my humans. When can I go home? What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I am reading? Oh, Toriel. It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? How to exit the ruins. I dub her Mama Moo. How about an exciting snail fact? Did you know that snails sometimes flip their digestive systems as they mature? Interesting. How to exit the ruins. I have to do something. Stay here. Oh, goodbye. I'm probably not gonna, because last time I stood perfectly still, you just abandoned me for a long time. I'm kind of curious if you stayed still and you obeyed her and like spent 20 minutes just in that room, would she actually come back? Okay, I'm here. You don't have to do those puzzles after all. For some reason, there's a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. Like a human brand, or there's some white fur stuck in the drain. Ew. She washed herself in that kitchen sink. Inside the cupboard are cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters. Aww. The size of the pie intimidates you too much for you to eat it. Challenge accepted. There's some phone dialogue if you wait. Oh, okay. but it takes a really long time. I'm good. I'm good then. It's giving off I have a secret BDSM dungeon vibes. It's always the most wholesome people, right? You meet somebody and they're like, oh yeah, my parents took good care of me. Like I'm really successful at work and I just have a really quality relationship with my family and kids. And then it's like, and also I have a dungeon and I like to suspend myself from hooks. And like, oh, well, you just got it all, don't you? The stovetop is very clean. Yeah, for the record, we don't kink shame in this channel. But sometimes we kink ask why, because we're kink curious. Stovetop is very clean. Toriel must use fire magic instead. Oh, okay. That's a bold assumption that we know how the monster world works. All right. We're supposed to wait for you or what? Let's give her a call. Hey, I've been waiting a long time. Nobody picked up. Okay. Let's go. You're taking a long time, lady. Go in the dungeon? I think we need to go. I think we need to go into the dungeon. It looked like she shot Flowey with fire magic. Oh, that's true. That's true. Back into the dungeon. Hi. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins. A one-way exit to the rest of the underground. I'm going to destroy it. Wait, excuse? No one will ever be able to leave again. Okay. You are sweet and kind, but you are also a monster. I see. Now, be a good child and go upstairs. Or hear me out. Hear me out. I get to leave? Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child, if you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. Like, oh, that's like all red. I am only protecting you. Do you understand? Go to your room. I feel like this is one of those scenarios where, like, yes, you could. And if I do, I will, the game will not proceed. I'd love to be compliant, but the rebellious side of Little D has awoken. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. Well, hate to say it, but I've slayed a lot of monsters so far, and I'm feeling like pretty powerful here. So I'm gonna come and I'm gonna compliment you, and then you won't be able to break it down because I've used my powerful mind magics on you. You want to leave so badly. You are just like the others. Well, then you know what humans are like. Why are you trying to kidnap me? There's only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Oh. Prove to me you were strong enough to survive. Oh, yeah. All right, Milk Mommy. Toriel blocks the way. Milk Mommy, I'm going to compliment you so hard. You're going to wish I hadn't complimented you so hard. Oh, we could just talk it through. We'll talk it through. Let's talk it through. You couldn't think of any conversation topics. Oh. Oops. That doesn't stop me. Oh, that's a lot of bullet hell. Toriel looks through you. Yeah, she's imprinting on me hard. It's try again. Maybe it'll work this time. Tried to think of something to say again, but it's just because we're feeling a lot of feelings. That's all. Toriel prepares a magical attack. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Talk. Come on. It's got to work. Ironically, Talking does not seem to be the solution to this situation. I'll prove you wrong. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, that's a lot of fire. Oof, 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 oof. Toriel takes a deep breath. Attack. Oh, it's saying the same thing. Crap. Maybe we are doing this wrong. Oh, 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 there's so much fire. Toriel looks through you. I don't want to flee. I don't want to fight her. Try one more time. Okay, I'm at a dead end. I think we do have to actually fight. I didn't want to fight. I didn't want to fight. Oh, so many flames. It would seem things have escalated since I left. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We forced our hand, Toriel. What is this? Oh, I missed the thing. It looks cool. Oh, there's so much. Oh, there's lots of fire. More magical attacks. Okay, we know. I think we know what to do. Cha. That was okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. We're so gonna die. Oh, that was way too fast. Yoop. Toriel takes a deep breath. Come on. Boop. Nah, we're just. My roll is too quick. Need to slow my roll. Toriel's acting aloof. Come on. Boop. That's right down the middle. Oh, it only gave me 2 more points of damage. Really? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Spider. When did I get a bandage? Eating that spider donut. 12 hit points. All right. Oh, man. Ow. There's so much dodgy dodge. All right. They did say in some cases you might have to whittle them down before they're ready to converse. 20. So maybe this is one of those. It's like we got to kind of... Man, I'm taking big damage here, though. Oop. Ooh. Sit still and pray. This is the first time we're doing real combat so far. Can we talk yet? Ironically, it does not seem to be the solution to this situation. I don't know what the... I'm taking so much damage. All right, let's try the bandage. Ooh, that was pretty good. 10 hit points. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, oh my God. The whole bandage worth of benefit for me. All right, got butterscotch pie. This particular screen, I'm just, yeah. And now I took no damage. I don't know why sometimes I'm way better than others. I'm clearly only so-so at bullet helling. I've taken too much time out from bullet hells. Oh, oh. Okay, well that one stopped early. Right down the middle. Oh, damn. What am I even hitting her with? Looks like I have some sort of laser beam attack. Oh, son of a bitch. I took 1 point of damage. No. 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 I don't have any more healy dealies. I don't think I'm going to make this. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm so dead. Toriel is acting aloof. She's less than half, though. Can we start chatting now? Please? This is not going to happen. Every chat that I've done is a waste of my turn. Ay, 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 ay. No, this screen. I wonder if it's scripted that you're not really supposed to win this. Oh, she's dodging me. She's dodging me, actually. I'm so low in health. I think she's letting me win now. Maybe. Oh, 293. Wait, what happened? Why did I end up doing a crazy amount of damage? You are stronger than I thought. Listen to me, small one. If you go beyond this door, keep walking as far as you can. Eventually, you will reach an exit. Asgore, do not let Asgore take your soul. I promise. His plan cannot be allowed to succeed. Be good, won't you, my child? We've broken Mommy's heart. The game didn't. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that heart just shattered right there on the screen. Right there. Right before our eyes. Her soul destroyed. Well, moving on. Into the world of monsters we go. What a heartless, cruel act that this game makes you do with absolutely no recourse, despite our best efforts to try to talk our way through that. Yep, that's how we're doing this game. They just really take the knife, find your kidney, stab, twist. There's no music too. You have to walk this whole corridor feeling the full weight of what just happened. And now we've got nobody to defend you against the creepy daisies of the monster world. Hee hee hee. I hope you like your choice. After all, it's not as if you can go back and change fate. In this world, it's kill or be killed. That old hag thought she could break the rules. She tried so hard to save you humans. But when it came down to it, she couldn't even save herself. What an idiot. Wow. And there's probably some reference to pushing up daisies talking to that little guy. Yeah, well, now I'm just alone in a dark room with no Daisy, no mommy, and wait. We're like back at the beginning again? Or is this just the room just looks like the first room? Ugh, sorry, more fade to white. Undertale. The game finally begins 4 hours later. 3 hours later. By Toby Fox. Pretty much just Toby Fox, except for some artwork. Yep, here we are, the greater world. Didn't it say something about being able to spare even with a white name? Yes, it did. It did. There's a camera hidden in the bushes. Oh, that's weird. Why am I being surveilled? All right. We're here. The world of monsters. Again, no music, just kind of a weird drone. and lots of very closely stuck together trees and an auspicious stick in the road that I don't want to walk off in front or on top. Oh, the stick itself just broke by itself. It was a trap. It was probably a trap. I think we're being watched. Oh, there was something back there. Did you see it? I saw a thing. It looked like a shadow. It looked like a shadow of me. I didn't quite see what was going on. There's something happening. Oh, ad break. Hang on. Well, hang on. Wait, is my ad break not playing for me, or did I miss that we were... Did it play for everybody? Ad break happened. Is my bot running? Where's my bot? Bot, what are you doing? Is bot working? Bot's working, right? It's not playing? Wait, our ads are playing for other people though right now, I believe. So settings, but yeah, I feel like the ad, maybe I'm not signed in or something properly. So I'm signed in on my bot. It should recognize when ads are going. Ads are, but the notification isn't. Rude. Rude. How do I fix that? Let me try a thing. Notifications on there. Nope, it's not that. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'll try to keep a mindful eye to see so I don't just like play through ads. I kind of wondered too, because earlier, I think Kara was like, oh, is he playing through ads? And I was like, oh, I'm not trying to. But I didn't actually catch the ad break alert pop off, and maybe it's just not doing it tonight. Figures that tonight, like we start a brand new game and my bot just decides to take a day off. Is it fully down, or are things working? Let's see. Oh man, so many things breaking on this.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Some stuff's working, just not everything. Well, we'll wait for the people in the cheap seats.
Wow.
Yeah, that one works. Or it worked for me. Did that one work for you? Just the Twitch ad notification one seemed to break. And you know, the other day, just yesterday, the settings for audio were also messed up somehow. Now they're right. It seems like they're going to stay right. They didn't reset since last stream. Weird. The Hello Darkness one isn't working. What the heck? Something weird's happening. The bot is doing some... I forget what the... Oh, maybe it isn't darkness. Let me check. Let me tell you what the command is. The command for free sounds... It should be darkness also, but it's not. That one is... What is the one that plays that song? Oh, it's Hello Darkness. That's why. Maybe I should map it so darkness works too. Yeah, Hello Darkness. Good luck meeting someone. So far, we're just in an empty forest. We're all alone. Although there's a hum. Oh, nope, there's somebody behind me. There they are. Oh, they look like Porky. Human. Hi. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Oh, are we friends? Turn around, shake my hand and turn. Okay. We will turn around and shake your hand. Creepy shadow thing. I thought maybe they would... Oh, there. Now we're friends. Hi. Did he fart? The old whoopee cushion did the hand trick. Friendly skeletons. Hi, buddy. This guy makes one half of me. What does that mean? One half of me. It's always funny. Anyway, you're a human, right? That's hilarious. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. So here's one. Now I said I playing this basically 100% blind. I'm playing this like 99% blind. I've seen Sans in like memes. So I knew that there was a Sans skeleton. I don't know anything about him, but I've seen memes that are Undertale based and they seem to talk about Sans. Well, I will say Sans definitely has no skin, so his name's probably appropriate there. Sans in French means without or, not. That's where you get fonts that don't have serif endings, those little curly, sharp pointed edges on, all your fancy letters. If you take those out and you have a font like the game is using, where there's none of those curly little bits, that's called in French sans serif, removing the little serif edges of those. So it just means without. Yeah. I think his name's that way because he's got no skin. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. Well, good job. You win. You're doing your job, buddy, because you found a human. But, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother, Papyrus. Oh, you're without skin, but he's got skin. Wait, are their names fonts? Because there's a Papyrus font, too. And Sans is also in the beginning of a lot of fonts to mean without the serif. He's a human hunting fanatic. They are fonts. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through it. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Oh, okay. So, are we going toward him or away from him? Quick, hide behind that conveniently shaped lamp. The one that looks like literally exactly like me, the boy. Okay. Oh, I'm not even moving my character. I'm just going to perfectly hide. Sup, bro? You know what? Sup, brother? It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing? Staring at this lamp? It's really cool. Do you want to look? Why draw attention to the lamp? Dumbass. His brother's the other half of me? Oh, I get it. You are these two skeletons. They're both in your head, like vying for your mouth. No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Oh, this guy. Poor downtrodden Papyrus. These guys are the ones I was curious what voices you would give. I have no idea. I just picked something off the top of my head. Respect. Recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Maybe this lamp will help you. Jesus. This guy is the worst. I thought you'd like him. Everyone voices Papyrus the same way. Do they? I felt like I picked a way to voice him that I had no idea where I was going. But what's interesting is I think where I immediately went was a little bit like desperate and holding back nervous energy. But I didn't read that right off the bat. I just went there being weird. And then he started to get like nervous, pent up, weird energy. And he does feel kind of like a good fit for the voice I ended up randomly picking. Usually do low bassy voices for Sans and nasally voice for Papyrus. Some of that I think is just character design leads people to feel a certain way. I might have even shared this story on stream, so I apologize for anybody who's already heard it. But one of my favorite sort of voice journeys to get to like the right voice for a character was with the auditioning for roles for Family Guy. Seth Green came in and he was going to read for the character Chris Griffin, the son. and he saw the artwork for the character, and he's like chubby with a baseball cap. He's got long blonde hair, and he just looks kind of like cooler than the rest of the family by a little bit. And so he immediately looked at it and got the visual read of like Surfer. So he goes into the voice booth to do his audition for the character. He's like, "Whoa, I'm Chris Griffin. Like, whoa, totally radical. I'm a surfer, hip looking kid." And did sort of like a Southern California surfer. And then he started to get ready to call it quits and leave, head out. That was the take he did. But he thought about it. He's like, crap, I bet everybody looks at the baseball cap, long blonde haired son and is like, well, I'm totally a surfer dude. And he's just like, I don't want to do surfer dude for the same read that probably everybody else is giving. And so he asked to go back into the audition again. He's like, can I just do one more take? And they're like, you're Seth Green. Of course you could do one more take. And him and his friends up until or before this audition had been screwing around with the idea of the main serial killer from Silence of the Lambs. He's played by an actor named Ted Levine, and he plays the character Buffalo Bill. He's the guy that everybody knows as like dancing with like women's skin on his body and giving himself a tuck, and he's got a lady down the well. If you've seen the movie, you know the character very well. He's like the main, he's the not Sir Anthony Hopkins guy, bad guy. And he's got a really iconic, deep but nasally voice. He kind of talks lower in his voice, but he's also like talking through his nose at the same time. He's just got a certain way that he talks. And they were like, what if, as the serial killer in that movie, he's got like a nice house with a crazy basement and a well down the basement, and he's got all these like clothes and makeup and stuff. He's got to be able to fund that, and you can't just fund that by, killing young women. So what if he has a day job? Like, what would that look like? And so they used to make fun, just him and his friends goofing around. Like, what if he worked at a McDonald's? Like, oh, would you like fries with that? Or what if he was a women's shoe salesman? That's how he got his ladies, Like, oh, I could see you in a size 9 pump and would look really good. And they would just do this voice, this Ted Levine voice, all the time, goofing on the character in that movie. And he did that voice for Chris Griffin. He's just like, oh, I'm Chris Griffin. This is my character. And they loved it. They thought it was hilarious. They're like, that's great. The only note that they had was like, it sounds like you're doing an older dude. Can you just young it up? And he younged it into a teenage version of the Silence of the Lambs serial killer. And they're like, that's funny. That's perfect. And he's been doing that ever since. So sometimes you just like, you got to go with something that feels different or weird and just see where it takes you, because you just never know. Yeah. Loma Maria Rico es tu nueva suscriptora y te manda saludos. Hello. Welcome on in. Bienvenidos. I think the sound design has a huge influence. There's probably some of that to it too. I'm gonna lay down and watch stream from bed. Sounds great. If you pass out while you're watching, thanks for lurking inadvertently. This is a pretty good song too, right? Yeah, I do like the song. Crank up the music just a skosh. Okay, so he's really trying to lead his brother to the lamp, where he deliberately hit us, and now he's deliberately talking about the lamp a lot. Jerk. Sans, you were not helping. You lazy bones. All you do is sit and boondoggle. What does that mean? You get lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. A skeleton. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The game just zoomed in. Sans? Come on, you're smiling. I am, and I hate it. Is he actually talking in papyrus font? I don't know what papyrus font looks like, but I do notice that he's got like a certain font, and it makes me wonder if that's the papyrus font. The term boondoggle is also used to describe a wasteful or impractical project or activity. Oh, gotcha. That is papyrus. Man, in jokes. If you know your fonts, there you go. It's a font joke. This is the real font of humor. Sigh. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition? Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself down to the bone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Oh, we're doing that's almost the laugh, the facade laugh from Mother 3. Are we gonna do a zoom in on him too? Oh, why doesn't he get a camera zoom? He made a pun. Okay. It takes a certain type to appreciate font jokes. Yeah. I'm a nerd. Okay, you can come out now. You ought to get going. He might come back, and if he does, you'll have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. All right. Thanks, buddy. I read his laugh as the Skeletor laugh. Oh, that like nasally. Doesn't he do like a cackle? Like a witch's cackle sort of thing? It's some sort of checkpoint or sentry station. But there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside. I think I know what that means. They serve cattails here. He is Skeletor coded as heck to me. Funny. Actually, hey, hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kind of down lately. He's never seen a human before. And seeing you just might make his day. Isn't he gung-ho about capturing humans? Isn't this the last thing we want for our intrepid little boy kid here? You know what I love about Skeletor too? The fact that like he was a villain and now he's an amazing meme. And by amazing, I mean specifically the memes where he steps in and says like weird one-off shit and then runs away. It was like, you know, Skeletor or back again for another. I forget how the meme format exactly is. I'm screwing this up already, but you know, like he comes in and says like really gross stuff, like you know, your bones are always wet, or just random. Yeah, I love that particular format where he comes in and tells you some really weird, messed up fact and then runs off. Don't worry, he's not dangerous, even if he tries to be. Thanks a million. I'll be up ahead. All right. Well, you did say he likes to capture humans, but you also said it'd be nice if I met him. I don't know what to think now. The convenience of the lamp still fills you with determination. Sure. Wait, we're level 5? How'd we get level 5? And this area is called Snowed In. Man, this is like Mother 1 level naming convention for areas. What do we have here? Oh, this music's good too. Very different. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. The same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Oh, sincerely, a box lover. It's bank. It's my bank. Use the box? Heck yeah, we'll use the box. Hey, there's a thing inside the box. Tough glove. Like tough love. Thanks for all the tough glove. We are already wearing a ribbon. I think we're still wearing it. So now we can also wear this. Tough glove, weapon at AT, i.e. attack, 5. A worn pink leather glove for 5-fingered folk. Well, I happen to be one of those types of folk, so let's do it. You equipped tough glove. Blaisdell, what's going on? Oh shit, Undertale. How are you finding this game? Honestly, a lot of fun. Like it's got all the great mother points, but also you can tell it's written by somebody who knows what they're doing to you. You know, I kind of wonder if the mother developers, like, if they really knew how they were going to affect their player base. They tried a lot of stuff, and some things stuck really well. This game is like 100% crafted for the user experience. Like, there's no, let's throw ideas up on a wall and see if they stick. He knows exactly what he's doing with you. He's messing with you the whole time. All right, let's do an act. What do we got? Check, heckle. That's a bad word. Joke or laugh. Let's tell a joke. Let's tell a joke to them. You make a bad ice pun. Is that supposed to be funny? I don't know. I thought it was going to be funny. There's a lot of things on screen. Snowdrake is practicing its next pun. Oh, can we listen or can we laugh? Let's laugh. Are you going to be a comedian? You laugh at Snowdrake before it says anything funny. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Did we screw that up? What are you laughing at? I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Snowdrake is smiling at its own bad joke. Okay. I guess we have to wait. Game is definitely legendary for being made entirely by one person. I do respect that. Can we just spare you now? Better not snowflake out. Okay, that was a joke. Now I can laugh. I can laugh at its joke. Snowdrake is smiling at its own bad joke. Let's laugh. You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See? Laughs. Dad was wrong. Aw. Question for those of you actively listening to the stream. I'm just curious. How many of you are doing something that your parents would not approve of and it doesn't matter anymore? You're just doing it to do it. Not necessarily a job, like going off and being a comedian and your parents are like, I don't know if that's a good line of work. And you're like, screw you, mom and dad. This is the only thing I can live for. I want to know if there's anything in your life that your parents are just like, we can't abide by this, but you know, you're our kid and you're living your life in rebellion against the standards they tried to push into your oppress over your lifestyle. What's up, Jacket? Remember, pharmacists are just educated drug dealers. Until we meet again. Yes, there's the Skeletor meme. I love it. I've been lucky enough to be pretty free reign for the stuff I do for me. I think you would be the sort of person that just would not care what I don't think your parents would necessarily tell you, you have to be doing this, or why aren't you doing this, or why couldn't you be more like that? But even if they did, you wouldn't care. Correct me if I'm wrong. 12 gold. Holy crap, that guy was rich. Well, we just did a couple big things. We beat an enemy, and we got a glove. Let's save over that just saved game. Go north? Let's go north first. No idea where we go. Hello? Are we fishing? It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in. Sure, we're playing a video game. I feel like this is one of those games where everything you can do, I'm like, should I do it? Because if you leave this alone, maybe it's somebody's fishing rod and you'd be doing them a service to not fuck with their fishing. But it's also a game, so I kind of want to do the things that the game presents as like interactive. All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. You decide not to call. So, we do have a cell phone, though. Who do we... Can we just not call anybody? Oh. Oh. Nobody came. It's because we killed her. Yeah, that happened. Not so say they get everything I do or encourage any of it. I see. Oh, there they are. Oh, not to say they get everything I do or encourage it. So I was saying about Undine. Is that right? How would you pronounce that? I've seen that name in so many games and different, mythological things, but I've never looked up the pronunciation. Undine, perhaps. They're doing double takes, triple takes, quadruple. There I am. There's a human. Aren't you guys excited? He's so excited. But he's going to try to capture me. I think it's like undying. That couldn't be right. I feel like it's an een and not an iron. I might be wrong. Let's find out. Real quick. How to pronounce... It could be ein. Undine. That's American. British? Undine. 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 With the emphasis on the un. Undine. Well, Webster says something different. Ugh, I don't trust Webster. Okay, Oxford says Undine. Yeah, okay. It's Undine. Don't trust Webster for jack shit. Sorry, Miriam. Sans! Oh my god! Is that a human? Sure is, buddy. In the flesh. Actually, I think that's a rock. Well, there's a rock there too. AI overview, learn more. Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale, pronounces Undine as Undine. This is the official and canonical pronunciation according to multiple sources, including Reddit thread and the Undertale wiki. Okay. It is spelled with a Y, so it is not the normal word for Undine. I will also pronounce it Undine, even though I disagree with it. Just like I pronounced D''Ni in Myst. In all the Myst games before Uru, I pronounced it the way they did, which is the wrong way. But if it's canon in a game, I'll allow that maybe it's wrong everywhere but in that game. Same as GIF. GIF only has one correct pronunciation and then a bunch of butthurt people that think they know jack shit about branding. Fight me on this one. I'll fight everybody in chat that wants to pronounce GIF wrong. Creator gets to say so. I agree. And I like making fun of people by telling them that they have to commit to JFEG if they say GIF the wrong way. Have to. It's a moral imperative. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god. Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god. Sans, I finally did it. Undine will. I'll be so popular. A human, you shall not pass this area. I, the Great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then, I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare. Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. Cute. I will say GIF the wrong way because I have to counter your correct pronunciation. You don't have to. There are millions of people that want to put a hard G on a word that they don't understand. Plenty of people that think they know something about linguistics and branding. Oh boy, here's another fight. Hi. Oh, you're spiky. There's one small thing I knew about Papyrus before playing this game, and I used it to troll Teresa. Okay. Ignore, compliment, or steal? I think we want a compliment. Would be nice. Tell after I pass it. Sounds good. You inform IceCap that it has a great hat. Aww. Duh, who doesn't now? Whoa, those are... Okay, I see what's happening. It took not that much damage. IceCap also wants a hat for its nose? Also wants a hat for its nose. Can I help you with that? Compliment the nose, maybe? I don't know what to do now. Compliment some more. My hat's too loud for me to hear you. Oh, okay. Ow, son of a bitch. We're not at the spare part yet. Do I ignore you? Oh, do I need to steal the hat? Steal the hat. You tried to steal IceCap's hat. But it's not weakened enough. Oh, help. Fashion police. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, oh my. IceCap's thinking about a certain article of clothing. Okay, we'll fight you. Damn it. Miss, where's your hat? Oh, God. We're going to die to this one enemy. It's snowing dandruff. That's gross. Oh, wait. There's a press after that? I barely see that. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Did I do it? I just love my hat, okay? I've got nowhere to hide. Is it weak? I don't think it's weak enough. Oh, no, that's too much. No, I didn't want to kill it. Why did... Oh. Fine. I killed something. There's some narration on this cardboard box. You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. No, not yet a very famous royal guardsman. Okay. What do we have here? Absolutely no moving. I feel like the attack button is a trap. It is. The game really makes you have to fight some things to win the fights, but then you get into fight period and you get in trouble if you're trying to be pacifist. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. If something was moving, for example, a human, I'll make sure it never moves again. Oh, doggo blocks the way. Okay. Oh, I don't want to pet it. Can I? I can't run. Oh, I got a stick. Oh, what happens if I toss the stick? You threw the stick and the dog ran to get it. You played fetch for a while. Aw. A fun stick appears. Oh. Is that... Oh. The sword didn't do anything to me. Doggo loves fetch. How did I even know that... I don't remember grabbing a stick. Did I have a stick in my item inventory before? Okay, well, now that you're fetch... Oh, I guess we can spare now already. Oh, that was easy. I'm pretty sure you should be able to beat every fight without it. Not sure, though. Interesting. Because it seemed like it told me it had to be weaker to be able to take the hat and do the thing. You won. I got a lot of gold. A stick appeared out of nowhere, then disappeared. Right as I'm questioning why the hell there's a stick in my inventory. It tells me. Was it a ghost stick? Did I... Oh, is Doggo talking? Sorry, I'm not doing the Doggo voice. Did I just return it to the afterlife? I need some dog treats to think about this. Okay. Thanks, Doggo. Hi. Hello? Is anybody there? No? Okay. So he won't look for me as long as we're cool here. Oh, someone's been smoking dog treats. Good. That's good. Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move, and it won't hurt you. Oh, and we saw that. We saw a blue thing earlier, just right now. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting about blue stop signs. Boy, yeah, that's perfect. I know exactly what we're doing now. Talking about blue. Oh, there's a sign. There's a sign right there. How do we read that sign? Can we read it from the back? North, ice. South, ice. West, ice. He sounds like me. East, snowed in town. Well, hey. And ice. Well, let's go to town. Oh, but first we're going to fight on the ice. Lesser dog appears. Well, aren't you precious? Look at this. He's absolutely Link, but a Doge. Did the sign open your mind when you saw it? I don't know. I started thinking about Vanilla Ice. Open your mind? Bad jokes are contagious like an illness. I'm not sure I got the joke about the open mind part. Okay, what are we doing with Lesser Dog? 5 different ways to pet. What am I going to do with Doge? We're going to pet the Doge. Or toss the stick. Let's toss the stick. See if this Doge is also a fetch. Doge. Fetch! You threw the stick and the Doge ran to get it. You played fetch for a while. Look at his head. It just like his neck expanded 3 sizes that day. Ace of base. Oh. I was not. This soundtrack has me thinking about this music. But yes, I'm an Ace of base fan as well. Oh, it hurt. He chased after me and it hurt. I didn't think I had to dodge him after we were friendly. Well, it took some good damage there. Oh, the ice isn't slippery anymore? Once you read the sign, it stops being slippery, perhaps? You're so lazy. You were napping all night. I think that's called sleeping. Excuses. I guess. Oh, the human arrives in order to stop you. My brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. It sounds like fun, because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. I didn't even go in. Sans, what did you do? I think the human has to hold the orb. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. See what he just did? You see right there? You see the thing that just happened? Mm-hmm. Hold this, please. Mm-hmm. Okay, try now. Oh. You don't even... I thought maybe the footprints would disappear. It's very cute. Very cute. Cleverly done. Incredible! You slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It's designed by my brother Sans. He will surely be confounded. I know I am. All right. These guys are a lot. Quite a lot. Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother cool? These guys are so wholesome and adorable. This has been a very strange romp so far. Really strange. Hello? You look like you sell water sausages or whatever those things are called. I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, are you selling ice cream? Oh, a customer. Hello, would you like some nice cream? Why do I have 118 gold? Holy crap. Sure. It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 15 gold. Sure, I will buy your thing. Here you go. Have a super duper day. I got some ice cream, and boy, did I make him happy. Isn't our whole job here literally to just make friends with all the monsters? Ice cream heals 15 hit points. Instead of a joke, the rapper says something nice. Well, isn't that lovely? Can I cross this bridge? Oh, there we go. Okay. This looks like it should be a puzzle. I'm skeptical to touch the thing there until I know exactly what's going on. All right, what's going on over here? I've been thinking about selling treats too. Want some fried snow? It's just 5 gold. Yes. Did I say 5 gold? I meant 50 gold. Yes. Really? How about 5,000 gold? Ah, now you've too rich for my blood. I have to pay the raw materials somehow. Sure. So what's down this way? It's a hole. There's more ice. Little pocket down there. Ah, whoa. It's a hole. Yes? Okay. There's a bunch of stuff you can can you push these around? It looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snow decahedron. Wow. It's corny. What about this one? Oh, that one you can push around. Can we push it down the hole? I don't know that that's the smartest move, but it's what I want to try to do. Wait, why does it bounce funny? Oh, does it not? It only goes on... Oh, wait, it's disappearing. No. Where do I need it to go? It just keeps getting smaller and smaller. That's why the graphics on it are so funny. Because it had to scale. Get down that hole. Get down. Get in the hole. What happened? Purple. Even when you felt trapped, you took notes and achieved the end of ball. Okay. We did it. Other legendary single dev games. Stardew Valley. I've heard Stardew Valley was single developer. Oz and I, when the game released multiplayer, we co-streamed it well before Twitch let you do co-streams. We figured out a way. That was crazy. That game is huge, expansive. Somebody loves the crap out of the world build because that game is so rich with different content and stuff. And Cave Story, I haven't played that one. I don't know that one at all. Yeah, we're playing some Undertale. Welcome on in. On the console, all the achievements are use item, use 2 items, and so on. That's silly. Cave Story is fun. Might have to try it out. You are awarded 2 gold. Well, isn't that special? Cave Story is a 21-year-old Japanese game, originally for PC, but now on everything. Oh, nice. All right, let's check out this place. Oh, it's dead end up here. His. Hers. Smell danger rating. Snow smell. Snowman. White. Snowman white rating can become yellow rating. What does that mean? Unsuspicious smell. puppy, blue rating, smell of rolling around. Weird smell, humans, green rating, destroy at all costs. Oh God, why is it red text that says the word green? Yeah, I think Stardew Valley is probably the single greatest game dev achievement. Honestly, I don't know very many games that have that level of expansiveness that are from bigger content creators. I mean, or not content, bigger developers, except for like, you know, the big established companies. It's an insane amount of content. It's massive and one guy made. I'm curious how many people made Dwarf Fortress, because that's another one. I never played it. I picked it up on Steam, but I never tried it out. I heard from some people that Minecraft was kind of originally created as a Dwarf Fortress simulator in 3D. So I've always been kind of curious, but it also looks like it's a lot to pick up from scratch. Maybe it's better now. Dwarf Fortress is one guy too, or began as one guy. Crazy. Insane. Some people are just like amazing. Love the use of color and text movement in this game. They do a lot with not just the graphics, right? It's like all the overlays and everything. Helps give so much more emphasis than just all caps or bolding. Yeah, 100%. Exactly. I feel like it's too intimidating. There's some games where it's like, I understand. Like I played one stream of Factorio and I was like, oh, I really want to play this one. But I watched people like at endgame Factorio and I'm like, geez, how did they get there? How do you even get all that like shoved into your brain to play it like that? Not that I feel like I couldn't. I just, it seems overwhelming to see the beginning of the start of the journey and the end of the journey. Makes sense regarding Minecraft starting as a DF simulator. Notch posted on this forum I used to use, and Dwarf Fortress was big there. I'm pretty sure that was kind of the concept. He was just working with like, you know, simulating a cubicle-based world, and then also working with Dwarf Fortress procedurals and stuff like that. Can we ring a bell? Wait, the bells though. There's a bell right here. Nothing. No bell ringing. Okay. Well, that was the end of that little area. Factorio is a weirdly gentle learning curve, actually. It becomes quite complex, but you get there steadily. Okay, I can appreciate that. Kind of like, I guess like a lot of simulator games, SimCity and that sort of thing. Like you don't just dive in and have to manage an entire map full of stuff at first. First 70 hours in Factorio is perhaps the most fun I've ever had with a game. Interesting. We might have to go into it. The thing too, I like games where we can be more chatty. The games where, and I hate this, but just like being on streaming, if I get into games where it's just like go, 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 or it's like long stints of like we're active, we're in a multiplayer environment, there's no pause, you're live on a server, you have to be shooting or dodging or whatever. And if I like go hide in a corner and talk to chat, like I'm screwing myself over or screwing the team over. I feel like those games are counter conducive to the channel that we've created and the community we've created. So games like this where we can stop, chat, play, stop, chat, play. It works. They work better, and games like Factorio I think would be a good fit too, perhaps down the line. Factorio is a great streaming game. You can make collective decisions. Oh, I like that too. Yeah, work together as like a crew, and I'm sure people know more about the game, can weigh in and say, oh, you know, just from my experience, you know, don't want to do this, or maybe not that way, or try this. Human, I hope you're ready for Sans. Where's the puzzle? It's right there on the ground. And trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. Okay. I'll go ahead and read it. Monster Kids Word Search. Ice E. It's a ice cube with a dog face. There's lots of cute puppies in this game, apparently. Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? Can we just set it down? I guess we could just walk past it. Sans, I didn't do anything. Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really? Dude, easy peasy word scramble? That's for baby bones. Unbelievable. Human, solve this dispute. Which is harder, jumble or crossword? You know, I feel like Papyrus wants to win, and I feel like Sans would want Papyrus to win. So we'll say the jumble is harder. Yes. Humans must be very intelligent if they also find Junior Jumble so difficult. He's gonna say thanks for being cool to my brother, right? Thanks for saying Junior Jumble just to appease my brother. See, I'm getting in the mindset of this. I'm reading the psychology we gotta drop. Oh crap! It's already 5. I gotta find a place to save. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. All right, can we actually do this though? Just kind of curious if we could. Oh, there's like nothing to actually do. Darn. But it does make me wonder. Oh, there's like weird. What the heck is that one word? It's the whole top line. Geographical Cute. Well done. I found some of the words. Just staring at it. You're close to a good spot. Oh, perf. Here we go. I'll just save right here. Knowing the mouse might one day find a way to heat up the spaghetti. Isn't there literally a microwave right there? We'll deal with that next stream. It fills you with determination. Sure. Well, this has been fun, weird, confusing, good times. We'll be back at this again, top of next week, or bottom of whatever you think this time frame is right now. This is the beginning of your week, the end of your week, or just some random day in a timeless void that we apply construct upon. We'll come back to this again and again because this is a lot of fun. This is a great homage to so many. I wish it was something I had played a lot sooner, but I'm glad also that I played the Mother games back to back to back and then came to this one too with that sort of context, because this is definitely, while also inspired by a lot of other ideas, and it's very much its own thing. I really love that I had the context of the Mother games going into this one. Time for shower, then sleep. Sounds good, my dude. Did you play Mother 1? Yeah, you didn't know? So if you go to youtube.com/DamienHallmay, you'll find on my channel, everything is well organized in the playlists tab. So go to playlists, you'll find one called the Mother/Earthbound franchise or something like that. It starts on Mother 1. We played through everything. So all of Mother 1, all of Mother 2, aka Earthbound, all of Mother 3 up until this last weekend. And oh, there you go. There's the link. Boom. So yeah, I try to keep everything as well organized into playlists as possible, especially if we're playing franchises. I used to do that, but exclusively on Twitch, and I never saved the VODs for them. So there's a whole bunch of things that just got deleted, which is probably fine because I don't know. I feel like I'm a better streamer now than I was a couple years ago. But we did the same thing with every King's Quest game, reportedly, and then did the same thing with all the Monkey Island games. So like I've been doing these like long form, like let's pick a franchise, let's play through each game in the franchise, as long as it's not like crazy. I think if we picked, I considered at one point in my development of what we were going to play, like what if we just played like every Final Fantasy? And then I took a look at like what that would mean. The Final Fantasy games are meant to be like really long form. Unless you don't do any side quests, you just focus on the story and you play the remasters so that you get stuff like maps and run and all that other kind of stuff. But that might be too big of an undertaking to do every Final Fantasy, skipping the online ones, of course. So yeah, I don't know about that. But I like playing through these franchise games, especially if they're ones I've literally never played. Literally never played King's Quests and Monkey Islands and Mother, and in the Myst series, we've got that on its own playlist too, all the way from Myst 1 through all of them. It's been an interesting journey, and for a lot of you folks, you've got the nostalgia built in because you've played and you have good memories about these games, and I get to see them for the first time, and it's just it's been nice. It's been nice. Good bonding experience. I think you need to do a second playthrough depending on the ending you get. We'll see. Depends on how long this game is, though, too. Just lots of other stuff to do, too. I was a dog in 3. Yeah, Stuart was. Some Mother 1 lore. Apparently, Shigeru Miyamoto didn't like RPGs until the development of Mother 1 when he decided that they're good because you can just grind if the game is too hard. I do appreciate that, too. There are many games where the difficulty that's baked into the game demands the player play the game and practice that world's physics and mechanics and gets good at, maybe there's a shortcoming on your ranged weapon, or there's a way that you jump and the physics of your jump, like you can or can't move in midair, or like tapping the jump button versus holding it does different things. And you have to memorize that for like every single individual game you try. So unless you decide that you pick a game and that's the only thing you ever play, and so your skill sets, develop to that one thing, you're sort of like forced to redesign the brain physics between you and a game every time you start a new game. And that can be fun for some people, but not everybody. And if the game's particularly challenging, then you're memorizing all those physics and getting better and better and better at something, only to like eventually give it up and move on to something else. RPGs bridge that gap. I think it's one of the reasons I like them so much is you can challenge yourself. You can just go as fast as you want and say, I'm just going to go in, or, I'm just going to run through the dungeon. I won't even, look for all the secret items and side quests. I just kind of want to blast through the main story. And that tends to make things harder because you're paced at like a run, but you could slow things down to a walk, and you can explore. You can see the side quests of the game, explore more of the lore of the world, which just opens up the story for you too more if you like that. And then you also change the difficulty level yourself, your own pacing, without doing like a menu at the beginning that's like choosing beginner, medium, or nightmare. I like that. I like that self-paced sort of work. Games like Mario or whatever have a skill threshold you need to meet to proceed. Yeah. And I don't like that they're bespoke. You get good at Mario, that doesn't mean you're good at another platformer. You can master Mega Man and then go play Ninja Gaiden, and it's like nothing that you learned in Mega Man is good for the other series. That's a lot of games. Every King's Quest, 1 through 7. Everybody who is a King's Quest fanatic said 1 through 7 is all of them. Oh, and the Telltale? The more modern ones. I forget if that's Telltale Studios or somebody else, but there's like a 5-chapter modern King's Quest from the 2010s that we also played. That one was fantastic. Had Wallace Shawn as one of the like big bad evil guys. It was very, very memorable. Very poignant story too. Like they did a really good homage to the original games. Kind of tough, but not as tough or cryptic as some of the very first ones. And I did have a lot of help. That's another great thing about playing games like King's Quest while streaming. Just like Factorio, it becomes a community endeavor where it's like if you and your friends get together and and by friends, what I really mean is if other people who have played King's Quest can subtly massage you into doing the right things or not. Especially the old King's Quests. Apparently you can soft lock a lot of those games. And maybe like 3 hours later in gameplay, you realize I can't beat the game. And it's because of something that's completely irreversible that was from a save I did a long time ago. Maybe you don't even have that save anymore. And then you'd have to start over again. And that's how they got their hours of gameplay, right? You know, it's like, oh, this one's got features 40 hours of gameplay, but the game's not that big. It's because you have to keep retrying, starting the game over, and, you know, hitting dead ends. It's navigating a maze with no backtrack or no overview of the whole thing. Yeah. You could do a tour of just the main US release Final Fantasy games. I wouldn't mind that, except, and while I haven't played every Final Fantasy game, I did play 4 and 5, and neither of those were released in the US, and both of those were amazing games. I wouldn't want to skip those ones because those ones were so good. I thought 5 was fantastic. I leveled up every character and got tons of jobs mastered, and I beat the game like basically blindfolded. I was so OP by the end. I really had a lot of fun leveling up all the different abilities and just getting crazy strong team comp. And 4, it wasn't so much about the combat. The combat was okay, but the storyline in 4 was surprisingly good. I had played 6 before 4, and I didn't think that going backwards in the series I would like anything as much as 6, but I like the story of 4 as much as I like the story of 6. 4 was released in the US? Wait, what? Oh, 4 was 2? Oh, I didn't know that. But not 5. 5 wasn't. Gotcha. 6 is my fave. I haven't played all of them, so it's hard for me to say like fave when I don't know. A lot of people say they really love 9. I've never played 9. Some people like fell into the rabbit hole of 10 or 12 and played those ones for like years of their life. I've never tried either of them. Nobody says they like 13. But that also makes me curious. If like nobody likes 13, I kind of want to try it to sort of understand. And the thing of it is, like, I've only spoken to Americans on this, but if 13 is bad, how did 13, unless there's just really passionate people behind the scenes that are pushing their money into this, how did 13 get 2 sequels? Just 13. That seems weird to me. It must be good to somebody. 4 was 2 and 6 was also your fave. Cool. 9's getting a remake? Nice. All right, cool. Oh, we lost the Instagram stream. Sorry, bye Instagram. They cut me off at 4 hours no matter what I do. So, until they don't one day. For now, I can only do 4-hour streams. All right. Love your faces. If you've been watching on YouTube, Kick or Trovo, we're saying goodnight to you now. I would have said goodnight to Instagram, but I always forget to set a timer for those people. Maybe my bot can be set up to do a timer. I'll have to do some research in all my spare time. Yeah, please go follow me everywhere, especially this last week and a half. I've been doing like clip farming of old stuff from my old streams and finding moments, not just funny or like good gameplay moments. I feel like those are the ones that get like clipped on Twitch. But what I wanted to do was show the rest of the world out there that hasn't come visited us and been part of the Discord, part of the live streams, that what we're doing is pretty cool. I want to really get content creation to be a full-time thing. That includes one of my other jobs where there's some content creation aspects of that. So that plus this, and that also includes how I got started on the internet, which was doing teaching of Game of Thrones High Valyrian. Maybe Dothraki down the line if I could add that, because I feel like I have a natural knack at teaching stuff. Although fake languages in George R.R. Martin's universe wasn't like top of my list, but the internet also wasn't doing it. I had started that curriculum before even Duolingo had a lesson for it. So I feel like it's mine. My own little niche of the internet. I do want to build like all that stuff up and more and do more of that. And part of that's me expanding us out to as many people as possible, getting like-minded folks to come join the community and turn this into a full-time endeavor. And so part of that is finding these clips that showcase us like at our peak of what this is, like what this feels like as being a big brain, deep dive mentality and optimization of life sort of streaming community, more so than like speed running or excellence at a certain type of game or whatnot. And so I have those clips absolutely freaking everywhere. So if you find them, like them, view them, share them, repost them, comment on them, do whatever sort of algo boost kind of things that you guys can, and that helps with the metrics to help build this thing. And it's working. It doesn't work everywhere. There are a few platforms I'm on just to try things out. So I'm on, and I'll go ahead and toss the names out there because why not tell them for what they are. So I'm on Blue Sky and Threads and Mastodon, and those are all text-based short blurb thread kind of posting sites, not unlike Twitter before Twitter became a dumpster fire. And when I post on those, one, I don't see analytics, and two, I don't think it matters. I think I'm like screaming into the void, basically. That there is no algorithm that's tossing me in front of other people's eyes. I'm in my own dark corner of the internet that doesn't really get much recognition, except for the 3 or 4 of you that know me on Blue Sky. But on the other platforms, I am actually getting traction. So it does work. We're getting thousands of views per clip each day, aggregate across all the different platforms. And while I don't know that necessarily brings people to the live streams yet, it's at least getting me out there. It's doing something. So yeah, it's helping. I'm going to cut and run. I got a kindergartner and a pre-K to get ready for school, the latter of which her first day of school in April for only 6 weeks. And then she's got spring break. Must be nice. So sooner I cut and run, the more ready I can get them. I love your faces. Twitch, hang on. We are going to go find somebody to raid and run too. But for everybody else who I'm cutting stream for right now, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. And I will catch you all in the next one. Just a couple days. Oh, what's today? Yeah, so a couple days from now, we'll do another D's Discourse. Help me think of topics too. That's helpful. Well, no, I can come up with my own, but it's always nice to hear what you guys want to talk about too. Sometimes we've chosen good ones from the community as well. All right, love your faces. Bye.